Hello everyone and welcome to this new stream of beating Gran Turismo 2 with the Mitsubishi FTO GPX 94. It's been a few days. Quite a few days have passed since since last stream, and well, if you watched the previous stream, well, I started, I felt ill by the end of the stream, and I had to end it a bit earlier than the amount of time I really wanted to stream last time. Unfortunately, I really felt ill, but I'm fine. I'm fine now. I'm fine now. I recovered. Aside sometimes from about some coughs that I have, but that's not an issue. At least your GT2 challenges seem less exhausting than my assembly language assignment. Dang, I love assembly language. You know, I'd really love to learn it. Actually, there was a class about assembly language in my university, although I never attended that class, despite me really loving assembly in general. Well, I guess that that has to do with me exploring the glitches in all the glitches in Pokemon in the first Pokemon games, and since that game is in assembly, like nah, really, I'm really curious about that language. I hate assembly language. I heard that like everyone who like goes into learning assembly language starts to hate on it. Really. because what I heard from most people, it's that like at a certain point it starts to become sort of incomprehensible. Like correct me if I'm wrong, okay? Just hearing from other people. Happy late Halloween, Leos. I'm here after still watching the final World WEC. Oh dear, right. There is the 8 hours of I don't remember which track of the WEC. How's it going? How's it going? By the way, welcome everyone to the stream. I don't know if I said it already. FTO. Yep, it's time. It's time for continuing the FTO Panama. Panama. Okay, time to go for tacos and chicharrones. Hola, yo. Welcome to the stream. Next week is going to be hell for me. Dang. I wish you good luck for the assignment. All right, everyone. So, last time I did almost every special event. The only things that remain for this run is actually two things: the Gran Turismo 2 World Championship, of course, and one special event cup, which, well, it's almost close to the Gran Turismo World Championship, and you know, it's the Gran Turismo All Stars, which, well, it's 5 events, 5 lap races on tracks that I'm not gonna see anymore aside from the final 2 events. And you know, there's the infamous Red Rock Valley event too. There's also that one. So let's go super fast in completing the Gran Turismo All Stars, because today I really wanna go for the Gran Turismo 2 World Championship. Like seriously. If it wasn't for me feeling ill last time, I would have already reached the GTWC. I'm not 100% certain, but I would have reached it, and today would have been only GTWC and possibly an endurance race. Alright, so first event here at Super Speedway, which should be a trivial event. Again, should be, not that it will be. as well, I noticed that super speed, like, the more I go forward with the runs, the more I start feeling that super speedway starts to become harder and harder. Don't know why. Really. By the way, I'm gonna change the spring rate because I felt it was too understeering the car. So I'm gonna just increase the spring rate, the front one to 8.5. And that's it, let's go. I have a test on Thursday in a music class, plus my assignment is due the same day, and I have quizzes in both classes. Don't let me down rest. Oh wait, why did I go to test run? I don't want to go to test run. Dang, there's so much stuff. Reminds me like especially in the final years of high school. Like I remember there were always those weeks where in just a week there was like so many tests. Like almost every hour was like a freaking test. Like seriously, it was always a test, and like I had so I had sometimes like the tests were really incredible, and also on some ones the time was so tight that in order to do everything, like you had to become a freaking robot. I'm not kidding here. I'm not kidding. You had to become a freaking robot. Yo, to my hands, welcome to the stream. Car engine ASMR. Yeah, car engine ASMR. By the way, I don't remember if I said it last stream, but like, I actually increased slightly the game's volume. So if you notice the game being slightly louder, well that's why. And if it overlaps too much with my voice, well, let me know. Let me know. I never test stuff. So especially when it comes to audio, because I'm lazy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm lazy. I'm really lazy on doing this kind of things. I should, but if you're lazy. By the way, no GT1. I noticed just now there's no GT1. But well, there's the Viper, which it's kind of close. Kinda same level. And as the slipstream. No. Ouch. I'm gonna recover next lap. I absolutely need to overtake in this lap. So I managed to do at least the final lap without having anyone in front of me. There you go. Oh, okay. That's still fine. Don't bump on me. First place for me. Why did I brake? Alright, so I have to avoid the Viper going to the left lane. Which in fact I managed to do so. And it should be over. There you go. First event completed. Pretty quick. Honestly took... Again, I'm starting to feel Super Speedway becoming harder and harder. The more I go forward in... the more runs I do, the more it becomes hard. Not gonna lie. Crazy how the Civic struggled with this. Well, it was also because I didn't bring a good gear setup. And actually, the gear setup I used with the FTO was actually one that I thought about, like before actually starting the the event. My 7th grade school year, 2013 to 2014, was not a test of knowledge. It was a test of mental resilience. Oh, I feel you. I feel you. I know the feeling. Even one imperfection on the Fibonacci spiral, you had to draw by hand. You had to draw by hand. Would subtract. Oh dear. Would subtract 20% from your score. What? Dang. You know what reminds me? It reminds me of. So I had one subject that's called systems. That was called systems, and basically you were. All you had to do in the subject was like studying in the final year of high school. I had to study the stability of electronic systems or systems in general. Okay, and like there were two ways to all right, to do the study of the stability study, and it was with two schemes that you had to draw by hand. And like the first one was like a kind of a simple version of it. It was the Bode stability scheme, something like that. And then there was the Nyquist the Nyquist stability system. Oh dear. Nyquist was hell. Cause you had to. By the way, give me just a sec, as I'm gonna change the gear setup, and then continue with the thing I was on the verge of saying. 2.133. 1.674. I hope this one works. Not gonna lie, I really hope it works. Alright, let's go. So I was saying, for the Nyquist study, okay, of system stability, like you had, you needed two formulas that were big, that were long, okay, and you had to do it for like the more points you obtain. So the more the amount of times you apply the formula on various points, the more the drawing becomes precise, and like it could take 5 minutes, as well as like 20 to 30 minutes. Depends on you, but like that was great. That was really crazy. And since it was like one of the subjects systems where like I was the class dragon in that subject, I was at a certain point, like I really became so good at it that like I was able to do everything in no time. Even stuff that could take quite a lot of time. I actually one day I remember like the professor looked at me and went like, "Hey, do the lesson. Today you're gonna do the lesson." To everyone. I was like, "What?" Yeah. Exactly what I said, and I was like, okay, why? Because I told you so. Ah, fine. All right. I was like, all right, and and after the end of the lesson that I did, well, one of my classmates told to the entire said out loud to the entire class, "Look, thanks to your lesson, I literally learned in 5 minutes when I was struggling to learn in 3 months of classes." And he said it in front of my prof, with my prof present. I was okay. Glad you learned. Glad you learned. All right. By the way, I didn't notice that. I went away so fast. Dang, I already have that much gap. Hey yo, already this amount of gap. What's the lap time? Don't tell me it's a 117. No, it's a 119.8. Then that sucks. Weird that with a 119 I'm able to have such gap. Kinda weird. No, not like, cause like I'm used to going for 119 low here in R5. But I'm landing a 29.9 here on Sector 2. What did I do wrong on last lap? What did I do wrong in last lap? I don't know. No, seriously, I don't know. Wanna check? Wait. Let me concentrate. Just that 52.1. Dang, this is a 118 actually. This is a 118. This is a 118. Let me check. 118. Dang, that's a 118. I hate pop quizzes so much. I'm not good with sudden tests. I too wasn't good. I too weren't good at sudden tests. Although, well, it was kinda rare that my profs went for sudden tests. Like they always I always went for program tests. I always went for them. Look, at school I was so lucky because I had such nice profs. And not only in high school, but also in elementary and middle school. Like I had nice profs. I really feel so lucky that I had, except for English profs in high school. I mean, we never took English classes seriously, but like on the other hand, I had profs that like it always felt like they were there just to bring bread to the table and not give a single frick about teaching, you know. I mean, there's nothing wrong with what they did, but like me being a student, seeing that the profs didn't care at all. Being one that always tried for learning every single time something new. Like seriously, it was kind of heartbreaking. No, really, it was heartbreaking. Then I started to not care. Like in the final year of high school, I started not caring about studying. I felt so burdened out from school in general. Seriously, like I started a year that I was already stressed, and like my grades went down. Like like imagine an airplane, like it goes at at sound speed, going on crashing on the ground. Like those were my grades on the final year, especially in the first semester, especially in the first semester. Ooh, they went down. They really went down. All right, it's time for the infamous Red Rock Valley. It's time for the infamous Red Rock Valley event, everyone. Will I manage to beat first try the Red Rock Valley event? Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out if I'll be able. And by the way, I still don't, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't have gear setups for I don't have gear setups. Ooh, GT1 in first place. Dang. And only the GT1 as one of these as the only car that goes fast among them. Oh dear. This is gonna be super hard. This is gonna be super hard. Well, there's the Celine though. No, there's also the Elise GT1, but the Elise GT1 will lose in a short bit. The car is turning quite well, although I noticed that I'll probably have the same struggle that I had with the Civic here in this turn. I don't know why, I just feel it. Thank you, Celine. Thank you, TT. Dang, I have to brake so much here. I'm not able to do to do that turn. Hey JR, can you push me? Just a bit. Can you push me? One, thank you. Understeer. I feel the understeer. And I'm getting far from the GT1. The GT1 is getting away, is going away. Ah, gravel. I have to say, oh dear. Nah, I'm gonna 2.2 though. I can. I think I can. Ouch, understeer. Dear. Too much understeer. Don't tell me I really have to. Change the suspensions just like I did with the Civic Run. I hope not. I had straight A's back in middle and high school, and I wanted to maintain that status, but college is hard. Oh, like, college is truly hard. College is truly hard. Like, I too had, well, not... Okay, so, here in Europe, instead of having the grades, so like A, B, C, etc., the grades are number based. Okay, so you go from 0 to 10. And like I was constantly in the range of 8 to 10, even in high school. Although when it came to university, where you have where it's still number based, but instead of going from 0 to 10, you go from 0 to 30. And in order to pass an exam, you have to get an 18, which is the equivalent of getting a 6, which is like the bare minimum for passing a test. was constantly struggling at getting that 18 in at university. The problem was also the fact that when I entered at university, it was the time where everyone was at home. And that didn't help. Me. I'm not that great when it comes to force myself to study through the use of a book. I actually almost never used a book during school days. Ouch. So I found myself struggling a lot. And when I say a lot, like a lot. By the way, I noticed that I can do a 1.12, so I am definitely fast. I can be fast, although I made so many mistakes. And this is a loss, by the way. This is absolutely a loss. Again, having the GT1 in first place, starting in first place is never easy. It's never easy. Oh, come on, are you kidding me? I was on the verge of hitting that wall. Gravel, 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 gravel. Ah, even the grass. I found a little something. I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check it later. Give me just a moment to... Yeah, doing that turn at 200 flat. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Ah, gravel again. I'm able to go really fast, although I have to be precise. I really have to be super precise. Hey, what's up? I lost. I lost. I lost in here in the Red Rock Valley event, the infamous Red Rock Valley event. And you know what happens whenever I lose the Red Rock Valley event or any event? Yeah, that's what happens. A Cubester appears to remind me that I suck at this game, and I should spend more time in actually finding setups to make the car good at the tracks. Check your Discord. I saw the Discord. That cruiser on top of the cruiser is so great, so cool. Dang, so cool. By the way, fun fact, I think last week, I actually saw a PT Cruiser convertible. Like, with this soft top. And it was like, ugh. Oh. Dang. Dang. Wow. Oh boy, don't give up. I'm not gonna give up. I'm too stubborn to give up. I'm really too stubborn to give up. And well, I managed to do a 1.12.2 as lap time. By the way, no car among the trio. This should be easy then. This one should be easy then. If you wondered, the trio being the GT1, the GT40, and the Venturi Atlantique, which are the strongest cars you can ever face in this in the Gran Turismo All Stars / Gran Turismo World Championship events. Those are the strongest opponents. And none of them are here. Actually, you may think the R390 is good, but you know, look at this AI. It's stupid. It's stupid. No, actually, the R390 is kinda good here. No, it's actually kinda good here. The R390 as opponent. I don't know as good as, say, the GT1. Not as good, really. Plus I do this. Too fast. Hey, R390. Hey, can you give me a push? Just a little push. No, right? No, you don't like giving pushes, right? I have to recover that Calibra. And I'm not liking the fact that it's that far. How did I... Wait. Nah, don't tell me the slipstream was that far. I didn't manage to do the turn the way I wanted. It went so wide. Huh. Interesting. Really interesting. No, finally a nice... Okay, next lap, if I do everything right next lap, maybe I'm gonna be first, maybe, next lap, who knows. By the way, 114.1, God I suck at this track, God I suck. Again, in order to win here, even against the GT1, you need a sub 113 on all laps, but the first one, of course. But the first one. There you go. I have the lead. Not yet. Well, not yet. But I'm close though. Weird that the Calibra is being so fast. It typically isn't that fast. Huh. There you go. I just have to do 2 more laps where I go... Where slowly but surely I'm gonna do my laps without doing a mistake. 112.4. There you go. Nice turn I did here. Really nice turn. Another nice turn here though. Well, as safe as possible. There you go. One final lap. One final lap. I don't think they're gonna catch me by the end of the straight. Yep. Okay. There you go. As long as I didn't do anything stupid, I should have the win. I really should. And the R390 is getting closer. Oh no. That's it. The win. That's it, the win. I got it. I got it. I got it. Red Rock Valley event completed. And now it's time for the 4th and 5th event, which... Ooh la la, wish me luck. Wish me luck, because they're harder than Red Rock, actually. And they're quite infamous. Even those two, too. Rome and Laguna Seca. Well, Laguna Seca a little bit less, still infamous though. And Rome, well, it's Rome. Well, Rome is Rome. And by the way, the Cubestar goes away. Pleased of my job in defeating the opponents. Finally. All right, let's move to Rome. And actually, I have a gear set up specifically for Rome, which ain't perfect, but it, you know, this gear setup actually, I noticed that I have to be really precise. Also because of the suspension setup that I have, I really have to be super precise in order to go fast. I think 5th gear was like this, something like that. I have a top speed of like 245, stuff like that. Yeah, something like 240. GT40, Venturi Atlantic. Okay, 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3, one of them starts second. No, first. No, actually, second. Start second. Okay, GT40 and Venturi go away immediately, so it makes the race at hardest difficulty actually. Okay, so let's see if the FTO will catch them or not. Again, this FTO should be able to land some 119 lows. I think that it can even reach a sub 119. Although I'm not too sure about that. Wall of Death. And it can be fast. It really can be fast. Especially here, in this turn, I really have to be careful. If I don't do it right, I'm probably gonna lose. I'm gonna lose the race entirely. Cubestar got another recall. So the mechanic, of course. Slipstream. I hate you, Elise. I hate you, Elise GT1. Your slipstream power is always so strong. No, seriously. Whenever I'm behind the Elise GT1, like it feels like there's like the slipstream effects are so strong that it becomes almost impossible to drive a car. No, seriously. Ouch, by the way. Nah, come on. And he's also blocking me. He's defending to not let me catch. To not let me catch the GT40 and the Venturi. And I see the GT40 trying to overtake the Venturi. 180, don't hit the wall. Great. Okay. I have 3 laps to catch them. 2.3 seconds away. It will be a bit more by the end of this lap. Again, I should be able to catch them. I really should. 120.5, that sucks. I shouldn't care about who's behind me. Too fast. I entered the turn too fast. I entered the turn too fast. Ah, man. I entered the turn 10 kilometers per hour too fast. That was a mistake. Oh no, why am I doing so many mistakes? Have to slow down a bit. I wasted an entire lap here. Wasted an entire lap. Another mistake here. Man, why am I doing so many mistakes? Ow! Why am I doing so many mistakes? Gosh. Ain't playing well. Ain't playing well, eh? Okay, nice. Nice. I'm gonna slow down more than usual. That was perfect. That was so perfect. That was so perfect. 58.2. That was so perfect. Ouch. Dang, if it wasn't for me doing awful stuff on lap 3, probably this would have been. I mean, I think I can still get a win. I think I still can. I'm not too sure. I believe, though. I believe. I don't believe anymore. I don't believe anymore. There you go. That's it. A loss. And the GT40 managed to overtake the Venturi last lap on the final lap. Man, that sucks. Well, that's another cube star for ya, I guess. That's another cube star for ya. I played so awfully on lap 2 and 3. Lap 1 was okay, and well, even here on the final lap. Ouch. Even here on the final lap. All right. I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna do better next time. But in the meantime, well, enjoy the cube star. Enjoy the cube star. All right. It's not bad, the FTO. Although I have to remind myself that this is not the Civic. I'm not playing with the Civic anymore. You know, the thing about the Civic is that it was able to turn too much, probably. Too much, really. The Civic was really able to do wonders. Venturi Atlantique starting 4th. Blocked by a Calibra. And also... Blocked by the Calibra. Okay, I have some time. Okay, I'm gonna gain some time, probably. Because of the Calibra block. It will not last much. But I'm gonna try to get as close as possible. As close as possible. Okay, Venturi will be... Okay, Venturi becomes the leader. 1 second away, Slipstream, Wall of Death out. That hurts. I have to prevent the ODTT from overtaking. Because if the ODTT manages to, it will be painful. It will be really painful. But I see it's in last place. Fine, I guess. Okay. Dang, I have to do the Calibra overtake here. Although, no. No, it blocked me. No, it blocked me. 3.3 seconds away. Because of a simple block made by the Calibra. Okay. Ah, shit. I'm starting to hate the Calibra. Actually, do you know, when was it? On Thursday, if I remember correctly, Thursday, or Wednesday, I don't remember. I actually saw a Calibra. And it was actually the first time I've ever seen an Opel Calibra, or well, it was an Opel Calibra. It was the first time. It was purple, so like not the best color in the world for a Calibra, in my opinion. But still, I saw a Calibra. I miss these times when it was purely about fun. Yeah, like especially PS1 games, but even PS1 games and PS2 games, even PS3 games. Like it was more about the fun. Like really, they were simple. Those games were simple. Even big games, like when you look deeper, they are you can see they're kind of simple as games, but like the amount of fun that bring to everyone who played those games, like dang. And Gran Turismo 2 is no different. I mean, like if it wasn't for it being really enjoyable. Everything, like I wouldn't have put 700 hours in this game from the moment I started doing this challenge multiple times, plus counting all the tests that I do offline and all that stuff. And actually, I'm starting to notice that it's becoming a trend of going back to play old games. As I'm noticing that if you wanna go on to AAA games, quadruple A games, gajillion A games, they're becoming more like they feels like they are, maybe not all of them, but the majority feels like they're just there for I don't know how to explain it. They're just there. That's it. They're not meant to be fun or kind of enjoyable. I don't know. They don't feel enjoyable. Again, not all of them. And like nowadays it's like the indie scene The indie scene is going, is skyrocketing, like so much. It's really skyrocketing. And I'm really happy about that. I'm really happy about that. Ah, shit, if it wasn't for that turned on badly. No. By the way, why am I not able to land a 119? If it wasn't for that turn, I would have gotten the win. I would have been able, actually. No. No. I would have been able to get the win. I'm not gonna win now. 100% I'm not gonna win. Unless I get to close enough for the yeet on the penultimate turn, but I don't think I'll be able to. I don't think. Although I can try. All I have to do is do these 2 turns perfectly. And no, I lost. I lost. I don't have enough gap. I lost. Again. I lost. 1.1 second, not able to yeet. Yeah, I lost. And all because of a turn done badly. Rome. Infamous. I'm getting there though. I'm getting there. Although, well, that's the second time that I lost. And you know, the cube stars do not limit to a single cube star. They can be multiple. And let me reduce the size of it. They can be multiple. And they're gonna, and if I continue losing, they're gonna show up. More and more and more. The Cubestar squad, to remind me that I shall do better. That I shall do better, and that I lost. I shall do better, and I have to continue until I win. Actually, you know, when it comes to now that I talked about old games during last attempt, now that I think about, like, what I love about them is that they really give you a challenge, or at least like the difficulty on average was a bit harder back then than now, you know. Like this difficulty standard was high. I mean, if we go back to the 70s/80s, even some 90s, especially in the arcade scene, like they were meant to be hard because, well, you know, you had to pay in order to play. So it was natural that those arcade games were hard as hell. Because you had to struggle, so you had to pay until, well, maybe you managed to go forward by half a stage. I don't know, stuff like that, you know. But despite you paying, like, you were enjoying every second of it. Well, I guess because you were paying. I guess because you were paying. But yeah, the games were meant to give you a challenge on well, beat me. It was just, hey, beat me, and you were like, all right, bet, I'm gonna beat you, and that was it. Nowadays, like, it's not that those kind of games do not exist anymore. I mean, look at the Souls games, or like Hollow Knight. I have, like, the games I'm thinking about that have quite some challenges, like Hollow Knight, even, well, games that I may not know and they're hard as hell. I guess the Shin Megami Tenseis, those games too, are, I know they're kind of hard and all that, but like the majority, I feel like they are more centered toward telling a story rather than giving a challenge, which is not a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just that I noticed that this is what we're going toward. And again, it's not bad per se. I'm just noticing differences from the past, and that is all. By the way, GT40 overtaken. Thank you ODTT for making me slide through the slipstream. Thanks to that, I managed to do the final turn pretty well. Although now turn 2 was shit. I have to overtake now DTT, otherwise I'm gonna struggle in the next set of turns. 100%, a little bit of slipstream here. Come on, I have to catch that vector. Really have to. No, not the wall. Not the wall. The problem is always staying behind someone. The problem is always because that I'm behind someone. And therefore I don't manage to do that. I don't have the grip I should have. Come on, I have 2 more laps, which, okay, fine, but hey, I have to go fast. Let me block the GT40. If I don't block this car, it will be super problematic. No, don't hit the wall. No, I lost the race. Fuck. Come on, I really lost that way. Now they're gonna wall me. Shit. And all because I wanted to block the GT40. Well, I wanted to prevent him from going to the right lane. That hurts. That really hurts. That really hurts. What a rookie mistake. What a rookie mistake I did. Dang, and all because of an old DTT. Also. It hurts. It really hurts. Ouch. Hey, I'm not gonna do the same mistake as before. Still hitting a wall though. Bad line. Too many mistakes. Too many mistakes. I'm doing too many mistakes. Fuck that. Alright. Where's the cube star? Where's the cube star? There you go, another one. Another one appears. There you go. There you go, the third one appears. The third cube star appears. 3 losses here. Already 3 losses. It doesn't seem promising. It doesn't seem promising for the GTWC. It really doesn't, cause if I am struggling in the event here, imagine in the GTWC how much I'm gonna struggle. And this is actually as an event, a race that is super important, as it's the 4th race. And oh man, GT1 2nd place. Okay, hardest difficulty here. Hardest difficulty, also Saline, also Venturi. I see. Okay. GT1 didn't overtake. Because the Alpha 155 has more acceleration, right? Because the Alpha 155 has more acceleration. Venturi actually trying to get 2nd place. GT1 will make a mistake now. No, I'm wrong here. Hey yo, look at that. I'm in the lead. 100%. There you go. Now I just have to maintain the lead. Oh, come on. Give me the lead. Thank you. Alright, I don't care if the other cars will overtake. I only care about the GT1 right now, as it's my main opponent. No, Saline. No, Saline. No, 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 come on, no. No, I have to redo everything again. No. No. Are you kidding me? I see. I see. I see. I see. Okay. Fine. 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 The Celine. The wall of the GTWC. Working as intended. If it wasn't for what happened in the first lap, could have been a nice race. This one, eh? Really could have been a nice one. Although stuff happens. Well, I still have 3 laps to go. Still have 3 laps to go. I can still recover. Although I don't like what happened. I don't like what happened. I was already in first place. No, Venturi's slipstream. Wall of death. I lose speed. This lap could have been a Venturi overtake. Could have been a Venturi overtake. Oh well. Guess it will be next lap, I guess. Yes. Too slow here. Fatigue caught you. More than fatigue, it's that in order to win this race with of this car. I need to like be really precise when it comes to speed and all that I have to like race almost perfectly, like most of the cars I used in previous runs. Okay, still fine. Ooh, GT1 overtake. GT1 overtake. There you go. If the GT1... Wait, probably the GT1 will push me. There you go. Bonk. And it will bonk me... in the no, not the same mistake. No, not the same mistake. No, I lost again. Oh shit. Shit, I lost again. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I lost again. I lost again. Not against the GT1, but against the Venturi. Once again. This event only requires precision. One that I'm failing to have right now. Alright, prepare for the 4th Cube Star, everyone. Prepare for the 4th Cube Star. There you go. 4th Cube Star coming. 4th Cube Star coming. Who ordered another Cube Star? Who wants a new one? Who wants a new Cube Star? Man, this sucks. This really sucks. This really sucks. Getting second, I mean, like... getting constantly second place here at Rome, for the GTWC may be a problem. Well, it depends on the grade I'm gonna face. But you know, I'm not doing the GTWC right now, I'm doing the Gran Turismo All-Stars events, and you know, I have to win. I have to win. Second place is not enough. Okay, only the Vector. Only the Vector, Calibra. Okay. Jaguar getting pushed by the Calibra. The Calibra actually overtakes the Vector. Kinda. No trio. No trio. This is a mid-level race. Medium difficulty race, I guess. Depends on what happens. Depends on whether or not I manage to overtake everyone but the Vector. How fast I manage to overtake all of them but the Vector. And then see what I can do in order to catch the Vector. Jaguar will not go far away. Let me block the Calibra here. Okay, fine. No, don't block. No, don't block me, Jaguar, please. Ouch. Fine. No, I can't. I have to wait. I have to wait a bit. Are you kidding me? The slipstream. Okay. I'm losing time. I'm losing so much time. And I'm even doing mistakes here. Alright, 3 laps to catch the Vector. Three laps to catch the Vector that is at 2.4. It's not an easy task. Not an easy task. 2.4, right? 2.2 actually, okay. No. Okay, one more lap. I could have had that chance. If it wasn't for that wall hit, could have had that chance. But I'm at 1.1, so that's fine. I'm at 1.1. That was risky. That was so risky. I'm having a chance here. Slipstream, okay. Slow and steady. Just have to do this well. Okay, I can overtake. There you go. Slowly. And now it's time for the block, which I'm failing at. Let me block as much as possible this white car, which will break. It will break now. Okay. Finally, I just have to do my own race. There you go. I just have to do my race. hitting the wall there. No. No, hitting the wall there. Alright, alright. Should have the win. I should have the win. And it all depends on this turn, which I do slowly, but surely. And there you go. Even though there was no car among the magical trio, here it is, the win at Rome. The win at Rome in the Gran Turismo All-Stars event. Finally, I say. Finally, I say, as now that I have the win, the cube stars go away, and it's time for. It's just time for Laguna Seca in the Gran Turismo All-Stars. And after that, it will be finally time for the Gran Turismo 2 World Championship. It will finally be time for that. And who knows how much time it will take, honestly. Who knows how much time it will take. It also depends on the opponents I face. One thing is certain. As opponent in the GTWC, there has to be the GT1. Doesn't matter which placement in the grid, but I want the GT1 in the grid. All right, time for Laguna Seca. So let's go for modifying the gear setup specifically for Laguna Seca with the setup that I used that I found on last stream for Laguna Seca, which it's fine. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's not super bad. Although I have to be careful because of the suspension setup. I have to be careful in the corkscrew. I really have to be careful there. I see the Viper. Which actually is the strongest car in this grid. Yeah, the Viper is the strongest. Okay. It may encounter some issues, the Viper in the cork. It's not that great in that place. Okay. Having the least GT1 here in 5th place, let me overtake immediately. I don't want to have any trouble regarding slipstream and all. Using the Jaguar as cushion, perfect. I'm recovering a little bit. And now it's time for the cork. Actually, the ODTT is in 1st place. Interesting. Really have to be careful in the cork. If I mess up in the cork even once, it will be a huge problem. I'm gonna yeet. Success. Ooh, what a successful yeet. What a successful yeet. Right, first place. I just have to maintain this position for 4 laps, I guess. Shouldn't be. I have the worst part will be now. It is actually now. Up until the cork. Once I reach the cork, it shouldn't. I should have some time to some little gap to breathe a bit, and possibly make some tiny mistakes here and there. But it all depends on what happens here right now. Okay, done nicely. Viper loses control a bit. There you go. There you go. There you go, I can breathe a bit now. By the way, 117.3. It's okay. It's an okay time. The car can do better though. The car can definitely do better than 117.3, but it's already a really, really nice time. .4, dang. Don't hit the wall. Okay. Hitting that wall wasn't good. Wasn't fantastic to see. Almost a sub under a minute on sector 3. That's nice. That's nice. Reaching the amount of those times. Yep. Sub 117. There you go. All I have to do is to just not make any stupidity. And I will have the win. Nice score. There you go, time for the final lap. And if I do everything right, in 2 minutes, I should be able to go and do the final event, the Gran Turismo World Championship. Hi guys, hi Ray, welcome to the stream. Right on time to see the final lap of the Laguna Seca event in the Gran Turismo All-Stars. And if I win, it will be finally time for the GTWC, the long-awaited moment. The long-awaited moment is close. The championship that if this Mitsubishi FTO GPX J94 wins, it will place him among the cars that are able to do this challenge, and the 10th one. So I'm gonna go for I'm actually going for the 42-digit runs completed. I'm that close, and yep, there you go, Gran Turismo All-Stars completed. It's time for the end. It is time for the end. All right, let's get the credits as I need them. Ha. New car acquired as I need it. I mean, I have the FTO GPX. That's too strong. That's really too strong. Well, it's not. Again, the beauty of the FTO GPX is the drivetrain. Not gonna lie. All right, Gran Turismo All-Stars completed, and everyone, here we are. In the final event, the Gran Turismo World League, and when you press X, the Gran Turismo World Championship. 5 races on trucks where 3 of them shouldn't be a problem, but the final two. Oh my god, the final two. Those will be hellish. Hi everyone, hi Leg1, welcome to the stream. Trial Mountain, Laguna Seca, Apricot, Rome, and midfield. You saw in the Gran Turismo All-Stars how I struggled at Rome. I hope that the same will not happen. And again, as only, the only thing that I want from the Gran Turismo World Championship is, well, winning. And finding the Toyota GT1 as opponent in the grid. So if I don't face it, I'm gonna restart. So, here we are, let's go. Alright, so, let me change the gear setup for using the same one that I used on the last stream for the majority of the trucks, such as midfield, apricot, and everything. As it works. I mean, it works. Maybe for trial, I should find a better one. But we're gonna see, depending on what happens here in this race. Depending on what happens in this race, I'm gonna decide or not about finding a proper gear setup for Trial Mountain. Let's see if the GT1 is in the grid. And first try game. No. Well, I mean, it's not super easy to find it, you know? It's actually not super easy to find it. One may think that it appears quite a lot, but no. Well, still more common than finding the Viper GTS. Finding the Viper GTS in the grid is so hard. At least for me, it's super hard. Just now I said it. And just now I said that it was hard to find. And I got it second try. But there was the Venturi and the GT40. Which, I mean, they're still as strong as the GT1. Although the GT1 makes less mistakes. That's the reason I want the GT1 over the GT40 and the Venturi Atlantic. That's the only reason. Still no GT1, and I see the Viper again. What is happening today? My gosh, really? What is happening? Game, come on, give me the GT40 as opponent. I wanna do the Gran Turismo World Championship. Come on, can I? There you go. Hey, yo! And only the GT1 as strong car. Starting in 4th place. Okay, ODT team 1st place. That could be a problem. Calibra right behind. Elise in 2nd place. Elise in 2nd place is not promising. Technically, the Elise starts first. Technically, the Elise starts first, but the ODTT has more acceleration. Okay, that's not... Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna go slightly slow. Cause, well, you know... I have to be careful. Go away, Listad. No one loves you. You're slow. Well, in reality, only the AI doesn't love you. Now, seriously, if you set up the Lister Storm properly, you can actually remove the fact that whenever you accelerate with the Lister, it spins. But the problem is that the setup set up in order to prevent such thing. It makes the car a lot bad, kinda. Okay, I should be able to overtake the Elise GT1 here. Okay, thank goodness I didn't crash. I didn't push the car, but instead used it as cushion. And there you go, GT1 overtake. Took a bit, and even the ODTT overtake. There you go. Let me send the ODTT a bit toward the wall. The GT1 will overtake the TT in a short bit. No, okay, that doesn't happen. I crashed on the wall. That's a problem. That's a problem. Let me block the GT1. I don't care about the TT. I care about the GT1. The more I block the GT1, the better. The more I block the GT1, the better. Okay. Alright. Everything's fine. Nothing happened. I didn't do any mistake. I'm still first. Nothing happened. I'm starting to feel a bit, I start to feel the pressure. GT1 second place right now. Maybe not. No, yeah, second place. All right. Now I really have to play super well. Okay. Don't touch the grass, please. There you go. Don't hit the wall. Okay, great. Okay, I'm far away. It will not be able to catch me here at the end of this straight. I think it will not be able to. Yeah, it's not able to because I played too well throughout the lap. And if I do the same for the other two laps, this should end up in me winning this race here. By the way, a minute flat. Dang, minute flat. I really played well. Doing a minute flat with the cars that I used on all these runs. Dang, that's impressive, eh? That's really impressive. Unless you're using the Europa or the Stratos. I mean, those two cars are too insane. Not the greatest start of Sector 1. Although I managed to recover a bit, although I had to slow down just slightly. Still a 14.9. Ouch. That hurts. That hurts. As long as I don't spin there, it will be fine even if I hit the wall. Although it's preferable to not to, of course. Man, I did this turn so badly. I did that turn so badly. Again, it will not be able to catch me. Yep. It will not be able to. Great. Ouch. Ouch. It's gonna recover me. It's gonna recover. The GT1 will recover. The GT1 will recover. Just a bit. I feel anxious a bit. Not gonna lie, I really feel anxious. But I mean, I shouldn't feel anxious. Look at the grip. Look at the grip of this FTO GPX. I mean, it can do everything. It can do everything. I shouldn't feel anxious. and there you go. And okay. Ooh, actually, I did an almost perfect turn there. I think I did an almost perfect one. Ah, well, ouch, 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 ouch. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts. All right, time for the chicane. It's too far away. It's too far away. So far away. Will not be able to catch me. Final chicane, and there you go. First win of the championship is mine. First win is mine. Shame Lotus don't have a racing mod. Don't remember, does it have power upgrades? I mean, I have it, but here it's stuck. So here in GT2, yeah, Lotuses have racing mods and upgrades. Actually, on a previous run, I used a Lotus Elise 190 and managed to defeat the game with it. And actually, the Lotus Elise 190 is currently the car the car who beat the game that has the least amount of horsepower. With when fully tuned, a total amount of 263 horsepower. So yeah, like they have Lotuses have racing modification, and also speaking of Lotus, I also used Lotus Europa in a previous stream, in a previous run. Sorry, and that car is insane. It's insane. It's really strong. You're gonna have, if you manage to like set to make some settings for the Lotus Europa, you're gonna have a blast with it. You're really gonna have a blast with it. I mean, you can even beat the Gran Turismo World Championship. I mean, Lotus GT1, it would be a tough. The Lotus GT1. Yeah, the Lotus GT1, yeah, it doesn't have a racing. I don't know if the car is counted as race modified. I'm not sure. I'm not sure really. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure. But yeah, the problem, it's not okay. It's not counted. Okay, it's not counted as race modified. Well, I mean, it really is a shame because like it's not even race modified. Okay, so it's a car that has all upgrades and all. Yeah, like the problem of the Elise GT1 is just that it's not race modified and you cannot modify the downforce. Otherwise, it would have been such a nice opponent. But the problem is that, the problem of facing the car, you can do it. However, wait, it's not even race modified. You can do it. However, what? You can modify the. On the Lotus GT1, you can place a race modification. Really? I didn't know that. Didn't know that. The GT1 has a race modification, but in Championship, it has the stock version. I didn't know that. I didn't know. No, I have to see it. Like really, I have to see it. Later I'm gonna look at it. I've never seen the Elise GT1 race modified. No, really. I've never seen it. 56 1.914. And is it everything right? Yep. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's all good. Let's start. It's all good, let's start. It's almost the case of the Jaguar. No, the Jaguar actually is race modified. Yeah, the Lister Storm is race modified. Yeah, I mean the Lister. Okay, if you're telling me that it has a racing modification, then it's a shame that it doesn't have the one you face here. It doesn't have the race modification. It's really a shame. Cause like with a racing modification, it would reach the same level of the Vector, actually, in terms of toughness. Yeah, almost the same level of the Vector. I mean, it already without the racing modification, it has the same level of the R390. And why did I do that? Why did I do that? Am I stupid? Am I stupid? It's all because of the Calibra. It's all because of the Calibra. It's all because of the Calibra. I can still win though. I can still win. 5.6 seconds. I can still win. Trust me on that. I can still win. Lotus have great potential, but it needs some fine-tuning. True. True. Especially DLEs. Especially DLEs. Like, the DLEs took me so much time to actually find, not the gear setup, more the suspension setup. Which for me typically it's not a problem finding the suspension setup. But DLEs made me sweat. Really made me sweat. Regarding the suspension setup. But when I managed to find it, it became like such a strong car. It had a lot of grip. Lightweight MR cars are tricky. Yeah. The problem is that they jump too much because they're light. And actually the Elise 190 is one of the lightest cars in the game. Having the same amount of after racing modification, alongside same weight that the Tomicaira ZZS Coupe has, but the beauty of the Tomicaira ZZS Coupe is that it is a car that he doesn't know, like. The ZZS Coupe is one of the lightest cars in the game, so it should jump. But the ZZS Coupe doesn't know and sticks to the ground, like, and it stays glued to the ground. Like, seriously, it is glued. It is glued to the ground. So much. Not a great turn here. As for the Lotus 190, well, it has so many problems. Although the only thing is to just make the dampers everything to 1, but the rear damper bound, which you have to place to 10. Doing so will solve every problem the Elise has. It solves everything. Like, everything. It should be that. Yeah, it should be everything to 1, but the rear damper bound. And it makes the car a lot grippy. And it stops jumping. It stops jumping and all. Plus stabilizers, both to 1, because otherwise it will jump like crazy. And that's pretty much about it. As for the Elise GT1, well, I never play with cars that have a lot of horsepower, so I don't know how to actually set up that car. Also, I never used it, so I don't know how to set up that car. But one thing is for sure, it's a lightweight one that has a lot of horsepower, so instead of the reverse gear trick that I typically use, the usual gear trick should be used. Because it makes the car better, 100%. Always remember the gear trick works for cars that are both lightweight and have a lot of horsepower. And for a lot of horsepower, I mean, even for 100 horsepower, it's fine. It's totally fine. Go for the gear trick. For the when you have heavyweight cars, And I'm gonna yeet here. I'm gonna T-bone, actually. Ouch. Okay. Great. What is the gear trick? The gear trick is a way to set up... it is a way to set up the gears so the car becomes really fast. So the car becomes, like, really fast. And it's actually the reason why this FTO is being fast. Bro T-boned himself. I mean, I hit both. I hit both the GT1 and the wall. So, but it worked. I mean, it worked. I really needed to do that. I really needed to. I didn't want to go for it here on the final lap. Just go for the 4th lap. Just turn the final drive up. No, well, not only that. There is an entire setup that you have to do. I'm gonna show to you. It doesn't take much to showcase. And here we are for the end of Laguna Seca with another win. Good evening, Dr. Leo Sanchez. Holy shit, the season with one of my favorite cars and I missed out. Well, I mean, yeah, but at least you will be able to see the Gran Turismo World Championship with the car now being 4 points of advantage over the Toyota GT1. And it's time for... and it is time for Apricot Hill, where the AI sucks. You need to screw with final gear ratio and auto-tune to achieve. But it's impossible to get in a normal way. Exactly. Again, I'm gonna show just quickly. Both the gear trick and the one that I actually use here on the FTO and every car you see here on all the runs that I do, which is the reverse gear trick. So you go on the setting. Naturally, you need the full customization gears, of course. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to mess with the gears. Then for the gear trick, which again you have to, it is suggested to use it whenever you have a car that has a lot of horsepower and it is lightweight. So like the Elise GT1, the Escudo, the Altezza LM race car, if you manage to get it through the Rome Endurance race, all those cars. So you go with the final for the gear trick. You go with the final, you place it at 5.500, press X. Then you go to auto setup, you place it to 1. And now you don't have to touch anymore the auto setup. And all you have to do is to reduce the final to a value that typically is around 3 point something. It depends on the car you have. But again, typically you go for a 3 point something. Say like 3.2. And then you go for, if you want to do a quick thing, you go for something like, if you want to go for a quick setup, you go for something like this, which allows you to have, which allows the car to have kind of a nice value of RPM whenever it shifts up. The usual staircase setup. Again, if you wanna go for, if maybe this doesn't work, you have to mess up again with each gear and find the right setup. But typically it's that. If you wanna go for a quick setup, all right, press X, and the gear trick is done. Although, whenever you have slow cars, or more like cars that do not have a lot of horsepower, or are heavy cars. And when I say heavy car, already when it has 1200 kilos, 1300 kilos, it starts to be heavyweight. After racing modification, of course, it starts to become quite heavy. And I recommend the reverse gear trick. And the way you do it is simple. You go for the final, you place it to 2.500. Then you move the auto setup depending on what you want. Of course, low value, a lot of acceleration, but not a lot of top speed. High value, lot of top speed, but less acceleration. Now I have to go for apricot heel, so I'm gonna place a 7. And then you go for, typically, if you wanna go for a quick setup, first and second gear, the longest, because the car receives a lot of acceleration when you do this kind of trick. The car gets a lot of acceleration, especially on the first gears, so you have to place them as the longest. You're gonna see actually when I start the race. Then third, fourth, and fifth gear, you go like the gear trick. You go for a sort of staircase setup. Although, especially with low values, you have to be pretty tight. You don't have to create much gap with it otherwise. Where is the other value? 674. I'm gonna go for this one. I mean, it works, and again, this gives a lot of acceleration to the car, and allows cars that have sort of 300 horsepower, maybe have 1,000 kilos or 1,100 kilos, to be really fast. Again, it allows the FTO to go as fast as the GTWC. Tall first gear where you don't have grip anyway, anti-gearing when you can get traction. Yeah. Are you trying to challenge yourself? Indeed, I am challenging myself in beating the game with cars that are hard, like really. I remember the day. I actually remember the day I went for my first run on the single car challenge, where I used the Mazda MX-5 V Special. Dang. I really struggled a lot, but because I didn't have the experience I have right now in this game when it comes to setting a car to make it fast. And yeah, I really struggled a lot. I mean, if you go for the playlist, you're gonna find like 11 streams. Probably 11 streams, something like that. It took me a lot to actually beat the game with the MX-5, because again, it was my first run ever for this challenge. Alright, let me block the Elise GT1. The Elise GT1, yeah, the Toyota GT1 makes a mistake, and there you go, the overtake, and even the overtake on the ODTT. All I need is to block. Well, I have to block the GT1. I don't care if. Probably I'm gonna let the TT. I'm gonna let the TT to overtake if it manages to, but I noticed that the GT1 goes for something silly and still stays on second place. Fine, I guess. Okay. I mean, I don't have to care too much about it, but honestly, I'd love the GT1 ending this race in 3rd place, not gonna lie. I'd really love to. I'd really love to. How much power a car can have to enter the challenge? 197. A maximum of 197 horsepower, so it can go for the national events. Yep, a maximum of 197. Because of 197, like, the MR2 is not able to enter in this challenge. Otherwise, I would have bring that car, because it has 198 as stock, the one that I wanted to bring, which really it's so unlucky. It really is so unlucky. Although, like, on the other hand, because of the horsepower changes whenever you buy a car, because for some cars, the amount of horsepower you see when you go and see the car to choose whether or not to buy the car, it's not always true, the amount of horsepower the game tells you. The true amount of horsepower is when you actually buy the car, go to the garage and see the horsepower of the car. And that applies to a car that I already bring for this challenge in a previous run, that being the Nissan 200SX Type X, which in reality, I don't know if it's the same in the US version, but here in the Europe version, actually there are two versions of the 200SX, and one of them in reality it's the 180SX, although the game calls it the 200SX. And the 180SX, when you go on the dealership, it has 202 horsepower, but when you buy it, it has exactly 197, the 180SX. Making it eligible for this run, and well, I used it for beating the game. Actually, it's a really nice car to use for this challenge, as it's pretty powerful. It's super fun to use. Although being an FR, well, you have to control the car quite well. Otherwise, it will start to you're gonna lose control whenever you accelerate, especially on slow corners. Shame Spoon Civic has slightly above 200. You can get only 250-ish, but it's crazy fast for this power. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, yeah, the Spoon Civic is not able to enter in this kind of challenge. And actually, how much weight does it have at minimum? I know it doesn't have a racing modification, so like it doesn't have the downforce thing, which can make things a bit hard. Not gonna lie, because again, the downforce, having that, like, a lot of grip through the downforce is really a blessing. It really is. Less than 800 if I'm correct, then it's super lightweight. With 250 it will 250, 800. I don't know though. No race mod though. 250, 800 kilos. No, I don't know though. I don't know. I don't know. No, I don't think it will be able. Also because of the racing modification, not being able to buy it. Maybe although probably the GT300 could be a good option for the GT300 though. Not gonna lie. Anyways, here we are with another win. And I only need one more win to win the championship. Although, you know what race is next? That's right. That's right, everyone. The next race. The one that made me suffer. The one that made me suffer in the Gran Turismo All-Stars. Here it is. Rome. So, there is the ODT. Okay, so there is the ODTT in second place. There is also the Elise GT1 starting in first place. So the GT1, so the Toyota GT1 should be like if everything goes the way I think it goes, it should get blocked for a bit. 2.087 and 1.700. There you go. That's time. I feel like this series would be impossible to beat if midfield was in the GT All-Stars. Well, I mean, the goal is always to go for the Gran Turismo World Championship. So, yeah. If you wanna be strict and go like, you have to beat every race, then yeah. Then yes. If you wanna go for like, if it's impossible, it's just impossible to win X event, which actually already happened in the past. See the Civic, see the test course event with the Civic. Yeah, like that's like. If you just accept that there are certain events that cannot be winning, well, in case like that, yeah. The goal at the end of the day is winning the GTWC, and thankfully it's a championship and not just single races and all. So yeah. And I see the GT1 in third place, the Toyota, of course, not the Elise. It will make. Okay, let's make some mistake. Thank God it got blocked by the Elise GT1, as probably I'll be able to overtake the GT1 right now. Probably, maybe, possibly, no. Okay, no, I'm not able to. The GT1 will overtake the Elise GT1, 100%. Or maybe not. No, it doesn't manage to. Okay, I see. It stays in third place still. Okay, now it's time for the overtake. For the GT1. On the GT1. Over the GT1. The ODTT blocks. Elise GT1 goes first. Hey yo, they're blocking! Hey yo, they're blocking like crazy, those cars! They're blocking like crazy! I'm not gonna overtake. I'm gonna stay behind a bit. Maybe overtake on the Elise GT1. Go block the GT1. All right, I'm the leader now. There you go. I'm the leader. Ouch. Come on. Not the greatest turn in history, but they had to play defensively. Let me block the GT1 here. It has to stay here behind me. Maybe it can go in front of me for just a second. Go back. All right. There you go. Come on, come on. Ah, hitting the wall here. Just a bit. The most important thing is to not mess up a single time this turn. Just not a single time. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose. I'll check the Spoon Civic stats after maxing out. 754, 254 horsepower, and revving up to 13,000 RPM. Oh. Dang. Dang. Boom. Dang, 754. I guess it's still not... I mean, it could have a chance on the GTWC. Could have. Well, tests are needed. Tests are needed for sure. Although not having the race modification is the doom of the Spoon Civic for hard events. Ow. It's the doom of that car, not having the race modification. Because again, the downforce is really, it's too good. It's an upgrade that is too good. Cars absolutely need it. Actually, I am planning to bring a car that has no racing modification for this challenge, because there is one who can do it and doesn't have a racing modification. Although it's the fact that it doesn't have the racing modification makes everything hard. Like, it's hella fast, but it doesn't have grip at all. Toyota is the champion of WEC right now. Oh, Toyota won! Dang, congrats to Toyota. Congrats. So Ferrari second place, right? I remember reading the newspaper, when was it? Yesterday? Yesterday, about, I read a few lines about the WEC, and there was Toyota first and Ferrari second. So it's confirmed, right? It's confirmed. Congrats to Toyota. And here we have a champion, by the way. And here we have a champion, as this car managed to win the Rome event. And because I won 4 events in a row out of the 5 events, I have enough points to secure the championship. So this car, well, still not officially a champion because I have to end midfield. It's already a champion. Ah, dang. How much power does the FTO have? This FTO GPX has a total of... I don't remember actually. 324, something like that. I'm gonna... No, actually, I can check in a short bit, but it should have something like 324 horsepower. Something like that. Hey, nice. Yep. Another weird thing with this car, it can get oversteer in corners, unlike typical FF cars that are understeer. With this, the FTO or the Spoon Civic. Cause like, the FTO, when I started using it, I remember, especially whenever I was braking, the car was oversteering so much. The Spoon Civic. Okay. Cause like again, this FTO actually oversteered initially because of the brakes, because of braking hard. By the way, it has 333, but if you go to the garage, it has slightly less. So, but it's in the 300 range in any case. So there you go, 333 at 9100 RPM. That's a lot. That's really a lot. But it never reaches that amount. It never reaches 9100 just because I am playing with AT. Plus it never goes to 9000, I guess. Because at 9000 it goes on dropping the speed, you know, going red bar. Alright, so let's go for setting the gears one final time here in the GTWC. And just do the race without thinking at all about getting first place or whatever. I can even go last and still get the win. And let's go, everyone. Let's go. Actually, I can get second place. I think I can get it. Because of the opponents I have. Actually, for getting second place, my biggest opponent is the Elise. The Toyota GT1, it depends on what happens here on turn 1 and 2. There could be a chance it goes on a picnic for a while. Although again it depends. But probably maybe it goes for a picnic, you know? No, it doesn't because okay. It doesn't because there is the Elise GT1. There was the Toyota GT1 was trying to overtake the Elise GT1, so it went for the inside, and for going for a picnic the AI needs to go on the outside lane, on the outside line to and be behind someone to have the slipstream effect that makes the cars go wide and all, and that's how you make a car go to the gravel. And you can do it yourself too. I mean, you can make a car do that. You can exploit this behavior. I mean, the GT2 AI, while being really silly at times and being an idiot at times, I gotta say, sometimes it feels smarter than the AI in later Gran Turismo games. Not gonna lie, like in GT3, I respected the AI in GT3 for whenever the AI has to make an overtake. Like whenever the AI like goes for an overtake, it does such a nice and clean overtake. Like it doesn't care at all about anything. Like it goes for the overtake and it will get the overtake. It will successfully do the overtake. Here in GT2, well, you can block which, if you know how the AI works on whatever track you're racing at, you can block, and that is cool. That is cool. In GT4, I noticed they brake hard so they don't crash onto you. And by the way, no, not even Not even third place, fourth place for me. I don't think I'll be able to catch the Elise GT1, and actually I'm going to do a fight for fourth place against this Calibra. I see. Yep, midfield, the most actually the hardest race of all. The hardest race of all, and the reason why I desperately wanted to win at Rome. Unfortunately, not a perfect championship, but this car has done a lot. And as a reminder, everyone, the FTO GPX J94 is a starter car, despite typically not being one. But again, throughout the entire game, there are 2 instances where the FTO GPX 94 can be bought with the initial 10,000 credits, but the first instance of that occurring is at day 420. So again, on a normal gameplay, if you want to go for a normal gameplay, this is not a starter car. Although if you want to go and skip 420 days by entering and exiting the license tests, well, you can have this car as a starter car. And if you wonder if the FTO that is actually always a starter car, that being the FTO GR94, no, it cannot beat this game. It cannot beat this game single-handedly, as it cannot be fast enough for the Gran Turismo World Championship. It just can't be. Unless you wanna go for a grid that doesn't have the fastest cars. So like going to face, say, the Elise GT1 as strongest opponent. In that case, it might have a chance, I think. It might. Oh, and actually third place for me. Hey, third place for me. Nice. Well, at least I'm in the podium. At least I'm in the podium on this final race here at midfield. And with this result, I can finally answer to the question: can you beat Gran Turismo 2 by simply using a Mitsubishi FTO GPX 94? Absolutely. Absolutely, you can. Absolutely, you can beat the game. Absolutely. There you go. Even if there is a GT1 against you. Let's get the credits. Let's get the credits. 5,000. I mean, I have 1,523,000. I have so many credits that I'm not gonna use. Actually, I'm gonna use for the Elise GT1 race modification, because I really want to see that race modification. And by the way, the golden shiny trophies here sign that I got first place in the championship with a new car acquired. I wonder which one I got among the many. And finally, the goal has been reached. Congratulations, you're the world champion. Check bonus items on arcade mode disc, which I never played. I never played, really. I don't like arcade mode disc in GT2 for whatever reason, unless it's time trial. Actually, I didn't actually open ever the arcade mode disc since I went back to playing Gran Turismo 2. There you go, and it was all done by this car, the FTO GPX J94, 328 horsepower if you look at the horsepower in the garage, 1,043 kilograms. There you go. There you go. Time to do endurances, boy. And indeed, it's time for the extra stage, as the main goal has been achieved. The main goal has been achieved. But there is another goal that I have to go for, and that is the hardest endurance races. And actually, everyone, starting from this season, I'm gonna remove the Laguna Seca endurance of the endurances that I do. I'll tell you the reason. The Laguna Seca endurance is against GT500s. Knowing that in endurance races, the opponents are 3 seconds slower, also counting the fact that I always go for endurance races right after beating the Gran Turismo World Championship, I mean, the Laguna Seca endurance becomes something that it's a 100% win. So therefore, I'm gonna remove it. I'm gonna remove that endurance race starting from this season. And so I'm gonna go just for the actual hardest events, hardest endurances. Those being the 2 hours at Rome and the 50 laps at Special Stage Route 5, which are against Gran Turismo World Championship cars, plus 2 extras that where one of them is actually even stronger, that being the GT198. Alright, everyone. By the way, let me actually, before going for endurances, as I actually have time, I have some time actually for doing both endurances actually, and I guess I have to modify the thumbnail to make it the finale, because you know, if I go for both endurances, I'm gonna actually end the run tonight actually, as it's 8 p.m. right now, 8:30 p.m. Where is it? Lotus. I'm gonna just watch this super quickly, because you really make me wonder about. By the way, there's also the Esprit G1. Can also use this one to beat the GTWC. And here we are, the List GT1, 1,000,000 credits, 900 kilos, 542 horsepower. Let me buy it just a sec. And tune it to... Actually, that it already has everything, right? Like tires and all, right? But okay, that's everything. But not the racing modification. Dang, I can reduce the weight. Interesting. I can reduce the weight and get the racing modification. So actually this car can become even lighter than the 900. I see why you told me that it kinda sucks, the racing modification. Hey, but hey, it's kind of, not gonna lie, yellow ain't that bad. Ain't that bad, really. No, seriously, it ain't that bad. Check for some more power. Not check, actually. It is a turbo. Oh, by the way, when you buy it, it has more horsepower. Actually. It has more horsepower. So it's a lie. The dealership. Well, proof that it is a lie. No, this is the highest amount. This is the highest amount. I don't think there is any upgrade you can go for. But it has more but when you buy the car, it gets more horsepower because the dealership is a scam. And no, 613. 613 is the highest amount you can have. Brake kit. No brake kit and no brake balance controller, of course. Alright. I see. Interesting. Let me check the stats actually. Let me check the stats just super quickly. By the way, I won the R3 98. 800 kilos, 613 horsepower. Dang, that's good. Dang, that's so freaking good. Dang, that's so freaking good. Wow. The only way to make this car stable is increasing the ride height. Well, I mean, you can, if it has the same problems of the Elise 190, it's more a stability both to 1, dampers all to 1, but the rear damper bound, which should be put to 10, it should make the car stable. Again, if it is similar to the Elise 190 in terms of instability. I tried it, but don't forget this car has more downforce. True. Shouldn't it make it better? Shouldn't it make it better? Anyways, let's go back to the most beautiful car in the world, the Mitsubishi FTO GPX. But I'm saying it, because it's the car that I'm using for this run. But this game has a habit of making every race car have its suspension too low. I see. Okay, I see. Again, it's well, every car needs to be treated differently when it comes to suspensions. And well, it's more like finding the right setup. So yeah, it's all about that. Like every car it's like that. And well, I mean, whenever you get a car that where nothing that no setup that you know about works, then it really makes you think about what can make the car, what kind of suspension setup it needs. Sometimes it's also a gear thing. Literally, race every car drives better when the ride height goes up. Yep. Yeah. But the thing is, well, I mean, the Elise GT1 has enough horsepower to not care about the ride height glitch. So yeah, you can go for that. Anyways, everyone, with the GTWC completed, it is time for endurances, and I'm gonna start with the Rome endurance. And you know, actually going for the Rome endurance without having prior knowledge on the tire consumption makes it even harder, because I don't know how much it will be, the tire consumption. I really don't know about, but I'm gonna find it out. It's time. Let's start the race. And see who I'm gonna face among the Gran Turismo All-Stars opponents. Oh, GT198. There it is, the strongest opponent of endurance races. The strongest opponent. There you go. And I'm already in the lead. Well, not in the lead, but again, opponents in endurance races are typically 3 seconds slower than normal. So it's if you see me managing to overtake everyone so easily on lap 1, well, that's the reason. Ouch. The GT40, I'm gonna overtake it either next lap or in the lap after the next. And probably it will be next lap, most likely. Most likely it will be next lap. Ouch. There you go. Stay behind me. Or you're gonna stay behind me after this turn. There you go. And I'm in the lead. I'm in the lead. Let's move. Alright, it's time to go away. It really is time to go away. There will be a few laps where I'm gonna struggle just a bit. But eventually, it will all come down to me gaining some gap each lap that will turn in a pretty safe pit stop. Possibly, I hope at lap 21. I hope at lap 21. Or slightly later. I really hope so. If it's at lap 25, I'll be the happiest man in the world. Really. If I'm able to pit at lap 25, I'll be the happiest man in the world. Because that will mean that I only need 3 pits and not the usual 4. But alas, it depends on how much I'm gonna, how well I'm gonna race. You know, in these days, I'm actually thinking about buying a car. I'm really thinking about it for an entire week. And you know, maybe I'm gonna actually buy my first ever car. As yeah, I have my Fiat Punto, but technically it's not mine, it's my father's. It's my father's that gave me for so I can drive to reach work. But you know, I want a car that that in the papers it has my name as owner. You know. And again, I am considering it. I am considering buying one. Actually, I'm really considering it. I'm considering many stuff. Quite a lot of stuff. I'm considering quite a lot of stuff. But I don't know. It's nothing 100% certain. Still. I'm still thinking about. Mocktail mixer's eyes snacks are really nice. What? Hey, it rhymes. Thanks. What a nice. I don't know what a nice rhyme. I really find it cool. That rhyme. You know, I about like I really I'm always impressed whenever people is able to create phrases with some rhymes and all. Like it, like man, you have such creativity, and I mean you also need to have quite a wide vocabulary to actually find words that rhyme. That was from ZZZ. Up your gacha knowledge, man. I mean, I'm not despite me always saying that I'm playing Arc Knights and also Heaven Burns Red with some previous experiences in Genshin Impact and on Kai Impact 3rd, and I don't remember that other gacha, Goddess Kiss. I'm not a gacha. I'm not a gacha player, or at least I'm not that kind of player that like 6 gacha like looks on all gacha games and start playing it all. It's already, not gonna lie, it's already a lot that I'm playing two gachas at the same time. It really is a lot. I never did something like that before. Before I always went for one single gacha, and I was happy with it, especially during the Genshin Impact days. I remember playing for I don't know, God only knows how many hours of playtime per day. Like I was so freaking addicted to Genshin Impact. I was so freaking addicted. Like seriously, it was a freaking drug. It was such a freaking drug. Then it happened that one day I skipped the daily quests, and I forgot entirely about the game. Like poof. I didn't even remember the game existed after one single day. And it was like, and that happened after 9 months of play. 9 months of playing daily that freaking game for like more than 12 hours. Especially on the first months. 12 hours. Probably in the final months, I reduced the time to the bare minimum, like maybe an hour, or an hour and a half. Just doing the bare minimum to keep my account going. Doing every activity super quickly. But yeah, after a bit, like again, I forgot to do for one day the dailies, and I was like, fuck the game. I totally forgot about it. Actually, it was quite a nice. I was building quite a nice account for being a free-to-play account. Maybe not the greatest of them all, but I had a Ganyu. Powered up a lot. I also had a Noel maxed out with such nice, nice setup. I mean, I was the healer of the group. Like, my Noel could freaking heal the entire team in just 2 hits. Like, activate Noel's ult, hit the enemies twice, and there you go. The entire team was fully healed. Without compromising too much the damage. Like, the damage was okay. It really was. But the heals, oof, the heals. Actually, I know nothing about Zenless Zone Zero. That's the name, right? Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, it should be that. I know nothing about that game. I don't know if it's good. I haven't seen yet a gameplay of it. Not that I'm interested in that game. Again, I'm currently playing other gachas, so I'm not interested in another gacha, really. By the way, I'm close to have 20 pulls on Arc Knights. Dang, I'm saving the resources for doing 20 pulls. Actually, I also have to spend all the stamina that I have. Now that I think about, I have to spend the stamina. I also heard that Nikkei is a good one. Is a really good one. I mean, it's made by the same developers that made Stellar Blade, so yeah, or like it's Stellar Blade is such a nice game. That's a bummer that I stopped playing the game. It's a bummer that I stopped playing it, really. Bro, saving mocktails mixer's eyes. Stats because they're not. I'm saving the resources for doing the gacha. For doing the gacha and getting powerful units. And getting super powerful units. I hope I get both of them. But that I think it will be near impossible unless I get some shit, like some omega luck. Unless I get some omega luck, but I don't think I'll get it. Who knows though? Who knows? At least one of them. At least one of the two. At least one of the 2 units that have a rate up chance to get. I really hope. I really do. By the way, I see yellow tires in the front at lap 11. I don't like this. I really don't like yellow tires. I really don't like yellow tires in lap 11. By the way, how far are my opponents? Quite far. Okay. Quite far. Fine. Have to play slow and steady, as always. Slow and steady. The most important thing is that I don't make any mistake without compromising being fast. Only one way to know, turn on the map. No, I don't like turning on the map. I mean, I really need to see clearly the bottom right, the bottom left angle of the screen. I really need it. Like, I don't like it. Plus it's a distraction. I prefer getting distracted by looking behind me rather than looking at distracting myself by looking at the map. No, like, seriously. Like, come on, I'm not joking here. Like, really. By the way, this may turn into, into a pretty awful run. I mean, I'm starting to see orange, yellow, piece yellow tires in the front. I'm not liking this, and it's lap 12. I don't like this. It just means that this car will not manage to handle many laps, most likely, and they're catching me. By the way, they're catching me. Wow. Okay. This seems a desperate situation, not gonna lie. This seems desperate. Okay. Not a bad lap here. Not a bad lap. Ouch. Ow. They're getting closer and closer. Every lap it passes, they get closer to me. Then the car is going slow. I'm going slow. I'm really going super slow. I'm going super slow. Damn it. Ow. Dang, they're behind me. They're behind me. .8. He's getting closer. The GT 198 is getting closer. And that car is no joke. The car is really no joke. Shit. I'm a little focused as I really need to see what I can do here. I'm really hoping that the tires stay at this level for quite a lot. I really hope. Although in a few laps they're gonna become red. At this point I really hope they become red at lap 21. They will not be able to reach if I manage to get lap 21, it will be such a blessing. Like really such a blessing it will be. I'm constantly looking behind me. I'm constantly looking behind me to see if he's coming. And he's oh, it's close. It's so freaking close. No, I hit the wall. No, I'm not gonna resist for that much. I hit the wall. Ouch. That hurts. He's here. Only one way to go away. And that is doing this turn as fast as possible, although I can still do it at 175. That gives me a bit of advantage. That gives me advantage. That gives me a bit of advantage. At least that. There we go. Ah, bad turn. He's coming. Not the same mistake again. Thank you. Ow. Oof. Ouch, man, the understeer. Man, the understeer. I have to resist. That's the only thing I can do. I have to resist. I don't know if I'll be able though. No, I have red tires. I have the front tires red. And he's here. Alright, I have to think. I really have to think. So I'm not gonna let this GT1 overtake me. I'm not let that happen. Although there may be the chance of it happening. And I need to block it for 2 laps with red tires. 2 laps of blocking with red tires. After that, I'm gonna apply a 19 lap strategy. No, an 18 lap strategy. But in order to do that, to do such strategy, I absolutely need to, like, play perfectly. No. No. You're not overtaking... No, you're not overtaking me. Okay. No. He did it. He did it. He did it. Shit. Shit, it did it. Okay, pit. Okay, pit. Pit, 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 pit. Need a pit now. I need a pit now. He went away. He went away. The front wheel's all cooked. Yep. Yep. I wanted to resist until lap 21, but since the GT1 overtook me, that's it. I'm not gonna go anymore for 20 laps. I'm not gonna go anymore for that amount. In the next lap, the GT1 will pit, so I may be able to gain the lead again. But that will be a problem. That will be still a problem. 11 seconds away. Fine, it's fine. It's still fine. I'm 3rd place now. I hope I don't get 4th. No, I'm getting even 5th. 5th place. Shit. Okay. Okay. But if I saw correctly, like the R390 is 2nd place, which means the GT4 in the Venturi already made a pit. Fine. Okay. So, started on lap 20... Okay, I made a pit on lap 20. Okay, let me think. Made a pit on lap 20. I have to do... no, I can do 17 laps. I think. 17 laps, right? Ouch. Yep, 17 laps. I think it's better. Wait, let me make some calculations. Ouch. Dang. I don't have to make these mistakes. Not every lap counts, and doing that mistake doesn't help. 26.8. Okay, still far away, but now he will hit. Right. Let me see. Yep. No, the R390 made the pit. Okay, R390 made the pit. Wait, GT198 doesn't pit? Doesn't pit on lap 21? What? No, it made the pit. Ah, okay, 6 seconds. Okay, 6 seconds. There it is. Okay, I have to recover it. Now I can. Now that I can. You have super soft. I have super softs, although it changes nothing regarding the tire consumption here in GT2. It changes nothing. So, like, the consumption is the same whether you have hard, soft, super soft. So just go for super soft. The thing that actually changes tire consumption is, I guess, suspension setup. and how much you make your tires smoke throughout the endurance race. And apparently I have a suspension setup that makes the car consume a lot. Reminds me of the Peugeot 206 run, not gonna lie. It reminds me of the run with the Peugeot 206 on SSR5. It's similar. It's really similar. With maxed out brake strength, 24 in the front, 19 in the rear. 24 in the front, 19 in the rear. But, well, it kinda... I mean, it... I don't know how much the brakes affect the tire consumption, not gonna lie. Cause like I remember with the Elise 109, well, with some cars like using the same setup, front max and rear at 19, which is mid-high level of braking. The fronts weren't the ones that they didn't tend to consume a lot. Again, I'm not. Unfortunately, I may know a lot of stuff in this game, but I don't know 100% of it. So there's still a few things that are unknown to me, such as the tire consumption in this game. All I know is that it depends on your suspension setup and suspension setup, drivetrain, and doesn't matter about whether you have hard tires or super soft. And so far, that's all I need to know. Like so far, but cases like this happens. And well, they put me in a pretty weird situation. They really put me in a weird situation where I can go fast, I'll go for a few laps, and then I have to pit pretty often compared to my opponents. And again, this is actually the second time it happens to me, with the first time being when I used the Peugeot 206. Bad turn. Really bad turn. I hate the wall. Let's go. I hope Gran Turismo 7 will have the Mitsubishi Eclipse 95. Doesn't it have it? GT7 doesn't have the Mitsubishi Eclipse 95. Are you kidding me? Like, how many cars do that game doesn't have? Like, wow. No, I'm really impressed. Not gonna lie, that it doesn't have that car. Now I really wonder how many cars the game misses. The game's missing. How many cars that... Dang, not having the Eclipse 95. I get that. Nowadays, like, adding a single car costs a lot of money. I really get it, but like, man, okay, because you know you have to get permission for it, all that bureaucratic stuff. You know, all that. Then tons of money, tons of modeling, and all. I mean, it takes a while, but dang. As a user, when you say that, like most people don't think about that and just go like I went a bit ago and like, no, wait, how's the game missing such card that appeared on the other games? I think it appeared on almost every game, the Eclipse. I think it's even here. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it should be. It should be here. Yeah, it should be here. Ouch, by the way. Yeah, it should be. By the way, I'm gonna pit on lap 17, on lap 37. By the way, I'm gonna pit on lap 37. I decided. Because it would be 37. 37. Add 17 more, starting from add 17 more. 37, 54. 54, 71, 80 something, and then I have to. Okay, that should be it. No, 18 laps, not 17, 18 laps. 18 laps. Although 18 laps, no, 18 laps, it's too much. I'm thinking really hard about it. I really think about it. Ow. If I go for 17 laps, I will barely, and I repeat, I will barely be in the lead after. No, dear, thinking mid race is not easy. Thinking mid race is not easy. Cause like if I go for 18 laps per if I go for 18 laps each pit, I will not have many problems by the end of the endurance. And since the opponents pit last minute, I should be able to I should be able 17 or 18. I have to think. I have to decide quickly. 17 or 18. No, I think I'm gonna stick with 17. I think I'm gonna stick with 17. One thing is certain, I have to continue hammering the time. I have to continue hammering the time. The lap times. Although I'm starting to feel the car being really understeery. Plus my left thumb is starting to hurt for the amount of force I'm putting to the D-pad. Like I'm putting so much force to make the car turn. You know that belief that the more you press, the more the car will turn. You know that kind of thought process that every kid goes to. Yeah, I still have that kind of idea, and like, turn, please turn, and I press like there's no tomorrow. Have you tried leaning in chair? I never, honestly. I never. No, really. It always felt so. I don't know. I never had that. I never had the need to go for that. No, really, never. But like when it comes to press the D-pad, the more I press, the more the car will turn. I'm sure of that. I believe in the car. I don't care if my thumb dies and I'll not be able to use it tomorrow or after my gaming session. But dang, I killed my thumb, but dang if I managed to do a turn at 190 kilometers per hour. Like, shit like that. Oh dear. I mean it's so silly, but like, oh man. but like you know, we believed in such stuff that, of course, now like we know that doesn't happen. That doesn't actually happen. But like, believing in that made us believe that we were playing better. We were doing good, and well. What do you think about it? We were actually boosting ourselves in regarding confidence, etc., etc. All right, I'm gonna take the risk. 17 laps, by the way. 17 laps. I decided. 17 laps. I'm not gonna go for 18. 17. Period. 17 laps. Even less if I'm gonna be honest. No, 17, wait. 17, because like, if I go for 15, I need to make an extra pit. No, 17. No more, no less, especially. And no more. 17. Although I have to stay in the 122 range, sub 122. I have to stay in the sub 122. If I don't manage to do so, every time I don't have a nice set of tires in the front, I'm gonna actually lose, for the first time ever, an endurance race. And I don't want to do that. I mean, like, imagine losing an endurance race. Like, you have to redo all those hours that you spent in trying to get the win. Especially considering that this is the second longest endurance race in the game. Well, technically, it is the longest if you have a fast car. It is the second longest if you have a slow car, because Laguna Seca no, actually, the third longest, because there's also the Grand Valley Endurance Race, which takes 2 hours if you have a slow car. More than 2 hours if you have a slow car. Also, Laguna Seca takes more than 2 hours. If you have a fast car, well, it doesn't. Well, those two take less than 2 hours, so it doesn't matter much. Doesn't matter much, etc., etc. But yeah, like the longest endurance races here in GT2 last 2 hours. And while I'm used to like waste a lot of hours in attempting something, see me going for Ibis headbutt only on Armored Core 6, the first time I did it, which I spent too many hours of my life probably, but dang if I managed to win that challenge. Like, I'm so used to, but I don't want, especially here in Gran Turismo 2, I don't want to lose hours because I made mistakes. Or like see me trying other challenges where I was constantly losing. Enforcer kick only on Armored Core 6. That one too took me so much time. Took me too much time. I'm not gonna lie, it really took me too much. Almost the same amount of Ibis headbutt only. Actually, or even whenever I was trying in the past to get a no miss run or no death run in R-Type final with pretty bad ships or generally bad ships. I've always been someone who like loved spending hours in trying difficult stuff. And although it can be seen as something really stressing, and don't get me wrong, I get stressed too, a lot, actually. I honestly can't endure playing for so much time, doing the same thing over and over. Well, now I'm getting used, thanks to Gran Turismo 2. But like most of the time, if I have to do an activity that requires to do the same thing over and over and over and over for hours, like, oh no, I see myself out. No, I see myself out. Ow. Okay, start. Alright, now I have to do this lap, and in the next lap, it's pit. It's pit time. Right? Yep, it's pit time. The opponent is right behind me. Well, not right behind me, but it's catching me. Actually, it's actually catching me. Okay. It's okay if I don't do this turn at 180. That's fine. Okay. Ouch. 22.2, it's there, and then I'm gonna pit. Probably this endurance will last 80 something laps, 80, I guess it will be an 83-ish endurance race, 83-ish laps. Yeah, I think 83 laps, you know, cause I'm doing some 122s. I'm doing some 122s. I blocked the GT1 for 2 laps, going for a 125/126. Either 82 or 83 laps. Probably, I don't know. One thing is certain, I have to win. Oh, 1 minute, 1 second flat. Like, flat. Alright, there you go, pit. By the way, everyone, I'm gonna stop a sec, because I need, once the car stops, I'm gonna drink just a bit. I'm gonna stop a bit just to drink, and also to stop for a sec. Cause like really, the pressure is a lot. Dang, I almost drank, whew. I almost drank half a liter of water in one go. Dang me. Alright. Oh, my legs. Ow, my legs. Ouch. Ow. You know, when, everyone, you know, like, when you stay, you're sitting in the chair for, like, hours, and then you try to stand up, or, like, you try to get up, and, like, you feel your legs, that just want to give up on life. Yeah, these are my legs right now. By the way, let me, I'm gonna put my pajama. I'm gonna put my pajama because it's starting to become really cold. Here where I am. All right. No, but really, you know when you sit in the chair for so much time. Yeah. Like, that really hurts. That really hurts. Dear. Okay. Oh, okay, so far, okay, I don't know how it will go after the second pit. I don't know how it will go. I hope everything goes well. At least I'm not doing any 123. I should be fine. Again, I don't need to make any mistake. If I do, my chances of winning will become less and less. I'm already at 51 minutes, so that's nice to see. That's really nice to see. And yeah, drink some mocktails, mixercise. Snacks are real nice. I go for water. I mean, water is super healthy. Always remember to hydrate. Stay hydrated, everyone. Always stay hydrated. Better with water than anything else. And yeah, probably later I'm gonna get another bottle of water. By the way. Also, no, you know what, everyone. I'm gonna go and prepare myself a cup of coffee. You know, I'm gonna prepare myself a cup of coffee. If you can wait a few minutes, maybe like 1 or 2 minutes, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back immediately. So please wait for me. I'm gonna be back soon. Ow, my legs, by the way. Everyone, my legs, really. Hey, cat. Oh, alright, alright. 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 I'm back, everyone. I'm back, everyone. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for waiting. Thanks, thanks for waiting. I have the cup of coffee. I have the cup of coffee. I have the big espresso. Snack a real, soda's real dry. I'm late, you can't deny. What's up, man? We're watching your streaming VC, by the way. Oh, thanks so much. Thanks so much, Dash, and all of you. I hope, really hope, you're enjoying it. I really hope you're enjoying it. Again, I needed to move a bit to prepare myself this cup of coffee, and probably I'm gonna go now that I'm gonna drink it. I'm probably gonna sleep at midnight or 1 a.m. But again, tomorrow's Sunday. So by the way, tomorrow's Sunday. So if I'm streaming your stream, does this make it a raid? Well, it is. Well, it does actually. Yeah. Well, technically, I don't know. I don't know if that counts as a raid. I don't know. Honestly, don't know. Thank my viewers to your stream. Alright. Thank you so much. Alright. Yeah. Let me drink this. Let me drink this cup of coffee, and then I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna continue with the endurance race here at Rome, which it still need to race for 1 hour and 9 minutes, 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Alright. Shit is still cold. It's still hot. Too hot for my tongue. Ah. Ow. Okay. Alright. Alright, there you go. I'm ready. There you go. I'm ready. Give me a few sec. And, what is it, cat? Wanna see outside the window? There's my cat. Wait a sec, everyone. My cat. Alright. There you go. Okay. Back to work, everyone. Back to work. Let's change the tires, and I really hope I don't lose second place, which I don't. I don't lose second place. Okay, that's nice to see. That's really nice to see. And now I have to recover the GT198 by racing like crazy. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I read the message you sent earlier, Dash, about Gravel's outfit that is available for purchase. Although the Originate Prime, I'm gonna use it for the pack, the level 60 pack, which I'm close to get. Plus, when I'm gonna get it, there will be the level 65 pack already available for purchase, and I still have to farm the Originate Prime for that one. Really, I wanna get rid of those packs as soon as possible. Yo, I'm back, God sub. Thank you so much for the sub, Yogo. Thank you really so much for the sub. And 16 seconds away. So if I am 16 seconds away, that means probably the AI is telling the GT1 to slow down a bit. Also considering that the car doesn't have a nice set of tires, the GT1, and it will peak at lap 42. Yeah, lap 42. Actually, if I manage to... Wait. If I actually manage to catch... So, if in these 3 laps, 12.9... Dang, I'm recovering a lot. If I manage to catch the GT1 in as much as possible in these 4 laps, 3 laps actually. If I manage to overtake it, it will be insane. It will be really insane. Yeah, definitely the AI is telling the GT1 to slow down. Definitely. No. Bad. Really bad. Awful turn. Awful turn. Another one really bad. Another turn. Went really bad. 59.8. That's a 121. I don't have to make these lap times with green tires. What, cat? Cat meowing? What is it, catty? What is kitty? Hey, what is it, kitty? Hey, meow. What is it? Wanna go out? You saw the window for too much time? Go. What is it? What is it? Wanna stay here? Okay, fine. Fine, if you wanna stay here, fine. Fine, cut it. I'm sorry, everyone. But like, there's my cat in my room. I always have my door closed, so I always have to open the door whenever she wants to enter or she wants to get out of the room. So, and therefore I have to stop for a sec. Okay, nice turn. Fantastic turn here. Really fantastic turn. .7, 8 seconds away. Ouch. Not happy with this turn, but well, as long as I do this one okay without hitting the wall, great. Alright, and now oh, I see the GT1 there. It's right there. It's right there. At 7 seconds away. 7 seconds away. Let's see how much I'm gonna get close by the end of this lap. Let's see. By the way, I made a pit at lap 37. So next pit is at lap 54. I have to remember lap 54. 5 seconds away. Okay. This is not okay though. This is not okay. There you go. Probably 4 seconds. Cat, what you... Give me another moment, everyone. Cat, wanna go out? Cat, you wanna go out? Kitty. You wanna go out? Go. Go if you want. Yeah. Go. Please. What is it? Go. Go. Cat. Hey, cat, what is it? Really? Cat, you're getting close to the door and you don't want to get out. You want to go out, you don't want. What is it? Come here. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Hey. She needs. I don't know what my cat wants now. Hey, what is it? What is it? Hey. No, hey. I'm seeing. Hey, I'm seeing what you wanna do. Don't. All right, again, everyone. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry for pausing from time to time, but I really need, I really need to look on my cat for seeing what she wants to do, and I honestly don't know. She's getting close to the door, sign that she wants to go out. I open the door and she doesn't want to go out. Probably because she wants some cuddles. I gave her some cuddles. And I don't know, the kitty. Hey, wanna come here? Wanna come here, kitty? What do you want? What do you want, kitty? Hey. Meow. I get it. I get it, cat. Meow. I get it. Meow. Meow. I get it. What is it? Get it. Hey. Alright everyone, cat day is the cat day is out. The cat day is out. She decided to go outside. Go outside my room. She decided. But she finally made a decision. I mean, she was so indecisive on whether or not. What is that dot on top of the screen? I guess it's. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's a tree something something. Yeah, probably it was a tree. Or something. No, wait, it was one of the lights. It was one of the lights. It was one of the lights. I actually got a frame where I framed. I perfectly framed a lamp. It's gone. No, it's the lamp. It's the lamp. It was a lamp, probably, most likely. And by the way, I'm again in first place. Again in the lead. And fine. I mean, it's good. That's good. I'm going away. Hello, Angelo. Welcome to the stream. By the way, now that I think about, how was your Halloween for all of you? I honestly don't celebrate Halloween too much. Although, like, during the Halloween night, I went out and ate a pizza. And ate a pizza with people. It was fun. It was fun. I'm doing Tokyo Extreme Racer on Dreamcast, and I completed it. Oh, that's nice to hear. That's really nice to hear. How was the game? How's the game? How's the game? Did you enjoy? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Hurts a lot. How was the game? By the way, did you enjoy it? Oh, yeah, Halloween's very spooky and more fun. Yeah. Again, I don't celebrate Halloween. a lot. I actually, even when I was little, like I never how can I say it? Like I never celebrated Halloween by going outside and going for the usual trick or treat stuff and all. But you know, well, it's a holiday. It's a holiday. No, actually, it's for here in Italy, it's not a holiday, but it actually falls. It is actually the day before a national holiday, which is November 1st, which is again, it's a national holiday, so yeah. I mean, it's a day where you can go to sleep quite late. It's a day you can go to sleep quite late. I don't know if you also have the 1st November as a holiday or stuff. I don't know. But like here in Italy, it was like that. By the way, have to remember lap 54. I really have to remember lap 54. It's good. Also, I heard about Tokyo Extreme Racer is returning. I still have to look at the news. I still have to look at the news of this new Tokyo Extreme Racer. And well, I hope that it will be as nice as the old ones. Again, I never played any Tokyo Extreme Racer. Never played that one, but well, like correct me if I'm wrong, but the Tokyo Extreme Racers, you race in the one gun, right? You mainly race in the one gun. And well, I'm quite fond of the one gun. I'm quite fond of the one gun, so like if I get into it, at least I don't have to learn. I don't have to learn about the track and all. If it's like I said. And again, speaking of the new one, I really hope it's as good as the old ones. Also, Ninja Riff gave a new profile picture to me. Oh, you have a new profile picture. Great. Yo, dang, I really... Now that I think about, I'm not someone who, like, changes profile picture so much. Like, I always get attached, probably too much to simple stuff, like, even a profile picture, like, me changing a profile picture, like, dang, like, it takes a lot for me to actually change a profile picture. And sometimes, like, I just go for one, and that's it for the rest of my life. Seriously. My mother phone is low, I'm gonna change it. I'll be right back. Alright. Leo's climb from Phobos is also Dobby, and not just Dobby, but Armor Dobby. But Armor Dobby from our Type 2. Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, it kind of represents me in a way. Seriously. It's like, I don't know, like, robots are known for doing stuff without questioning all. Okay, it's just an armor. It's just an armor. Dobby's not a robot, but You know, it feels like he's a robot. It really feels like he's a robot. If you go on R-Type 2 and face Armor Dobby, like, you wouldn't know it's Dobby unless you go for the head, which no one goes for, I guess. I guess no one goes for the head. Well, the newcomers go for the head, I guess. But once you learn about the fact that you should shoot at the orb that appears on his chest, that shoots a big laser. Yeah, that's it. You shoot orb with a 2-loop wave cannon, and Dobby pilots the AC. Dang, if you put it that way, that's right. That's actually right. Dang, Dobby commands that armor that can be seen as a sort of mech. Wow, I've never thought about it. Dang, put it in that way. That's even more nice. And kind of represents me even more. Not really. That profile picture, I don't have any intention of changing it, really. If I have to change it, probably it will be for making the profile picture a bit brighter, because I can see that it's quite dark, and sometimes really feels like sometimes I really struggle at seeing my PFP, like to see clearly my PFP. And in a place like YouTube, I understand that having a clear PFP kind of helps. So technically I should do that. But again, sometimes most of the time I'm lazy on simple stuff like this. Really, it takes a few seconds. Nah, I don't want. It's probably because it takes those few seconds that I tend to not go and just do it. You know. Yeah, like. Yeah. Alright. By the way, still a 121.6. Nice time. I'm actually gaining at this point. I'm actually gaining over the GT1 if I continue to hammer that time with some 121s. Not a good turn here. And that is one of the turns that really matter, actually. 36.9, that's not a nice time. Had to slow down here, don't like the idea, but I prefer to brake than crash on the wall. It's actually worse. Okay, nice turn here. Really nice turn. 121.996. Okay. Bit happy to see it. Gonna donate blood while watching this. Do you donate blood? Dang, I don't. Also, like, the reason as to why I don't like, it's not that I don't want to, but it like impresses me a lot. Like, I have the fear of needles. You know, I actually have the fear of needles. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice to hear. I mean, it is important for society, and really with that you can help someone that needs it. As for me, again, I have the fear of needles. And okay, I can turn my eyes away from the needle, but yeah. Lies, you love needle force. I love needle force. Yeah, I love needle force. You caught me. I love needle force. You caught me. I can't deny that. I cannot deny that. No, but like, seriously now. Like, I don't have any problem related to blood or anything. I don't have how's called when I also don't have I don't remember the name of the things I want to say, but like I don't have any problems, so technically I can donate blood. No, I actually don't know if I can donate it, because like it depends on your weight, right? It also depends on your they take an amount of blood based on your weight, but if you are under a certain amount of weight, you cannot donate blood. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, because like I'm honestly a bit ignorant about this, and I want to learn. I'd love to learn more. Again, but I remember something like this, that like under a certain amount of weight, like you can't donate blood as long as you're not extremely fat or a stick figure. I mean, I weigh 50 kilos. Yeah, wait. Oh no, I'm doxing myself. But yeah, I weigh 50 kilos, so I don't know if I can donate blood, because already when it comes to every year for the work I have to go a medical visit, where they also have to take a bit of blood from my body, and it's not much. Just a little vial, and already that amount of blood like makes me like I can still continue my day, but like, oof, I honestly feel a little bit dizzy. What the fuck, are you a skeleton? Nah, yeah, like, no, I'm not kidding. I really weigh 50 kilos. Despite me being, like, I have a, technically if I have to look for my BMI, I am under, like, for the height I have, which I'm 170. Eat more spaghetti. No. I'm gonna tell you this. Look. I can eat a mountain. I always stay at 50 kilos. I can even eat a mountain. I'm not kidding. I can eat whatever you want, how much you want. I'm gonna always stay at 50 kilos. But like my family has this gene where it has this gene. It's my family. We have this gene that it doesn't matter. 50 kilos for ya. In fact, whenever I say it, and there's a girl around me, like they always look at me in a sort of envy way. Like they sort of envy me. In fact, I'm trying to avoid telling this tale every single time whenever there's a girl around. Because like really, because I don't like really, I'm not kidding, not kidding. I weigh 50 kilos. I can eat how much you want. I'm gonna always weigh 50 kilos. Actually, no. Actually, I gained a kilo. When was it? Last month. No, I actually weighed 51. Now, I actually weighed 51. But still, that doesn't change the fact that I'm always stay there in that range. I don't go down, nor I go up, Ow. Eat more spaghetti. I ate spaghetti today at lunch. And I ate a quantity that was so much that like I'm skipping dinner. I'm even skipping dinner by the amount of time, by the amount of spaghetti I ate. Like seriously, it's so much. I'm so full. I'm so full of freaking spaghetti. I don't wanna see spaghetti for a few days now. Really, I don't wanna see spaghetti for a few days. And like, oh really, it more, damn it, pizza for dinner. What? No, no, stop! Don't make me eat one. You know, you're reminding me of Italian grandmas. Oh, like they see you're eating and it's always not enough. Oh, come on, here little child, eat some more lasagna. Here's some more lasagna. You need to gain weight. You're so skinny. And like, but grandma, I freaking ate I freaking ate a kilo of pasta. Oh no, go and eat the freaking lasagna. You need it. You need it. Eat that lasagna I made for you. Eat the lasagna. Okay, fine. You can't say no to a grandma, right? You can't say no to grandma. No, seriously. No, I really. No, like, especially with those school days, I was able to, like, counting also the fact that I was doing sport during middle school. Like, but back then, like, really, when I say that, I could have eaten a mountain. I'm not kidding. I'm not really kidding. But I also have to take into account that I was doing sport, and so I needed to eat quite a lot. Also because the sport I was doing was water polo, so I was burning so many calories. Like, I was burning like a lot, and yeah, I had to eat a lot. And nowadays, like, I eat less, also because I don't do any sport. I don't do any sport anymore. I also don't have time. And like me going for like an hour somewhere doing something. No, I don't want to, honestly. Like, I could go to a pool and like swim for a bit, make some light exercises. No, I don't want to. Not really. I don't want to. Really, I don't want to. I don't have time. I come home really tired from work. I don't have any energy to like go and do something else. By the way, I'm gonna recover the GT1 right now. come on. There you go. I'm again in the lead. I'm getting the lead, and okay. So, let me think about. I'm in the lead. I'm gonna go away. The GT1 will make a pit stop on lap 63. I have to block the car just a bit right now. And okay, so far seems everything's going well. It's going pretty well. Nice. .4. I actually have the chance of doing a purple time here. I have a chance of doing a purple time. Let's see. And I guess, yeah, purple time. And 18, 19, 19.700, new record. New best lap. Let's go, new best lap, 119.7. This car can do much more than 119.7, but I'm really not managing to like do faster times. I'm really not managing to. Also, cause like I'm playing safe on certain parts of the track. Also, cause I don't wanna take too many risks for like a tenth of a second less. Unfortunately, endurance races aren't about doing the fastest lap, or more about being constant, which I don't want to say I learned the hard way, as I have never lost to an endurance race. But I really felt by the way, wait. I'm going far away. Wait. Let me do some calculations. Like, okay, so I'm far away. In 2 laps, the GT1 will pit, which means that I'm already far away. Wait a sec, I got it. Wait a sec, I won. I think I won. I think I already won. All I need to see is me staying in first place after right after the next pit. Once that happens, if after doing the next pit I stay in first place, I won. I basically won. Yeah, like, yeah, I won. It was like lap 63. I have a bit of advantage, plus a few more seconds because I'm being faster than the GT1. I won. Yep. And by the way, I'm on the verge of lapping someone. Shove carbonara up your ass, the whole can too. Snack are real nice. Shove carbonara up. No, please, not the what is the name of that company that makes sauces? The Heinz, not the Heinz carbonara can, please, no, not that one. Not the carbonara can from Heinz. Not that one. By the way, I actually ate carbonara today for lunch. I actually ate carbonara. No, seriously, it's been like the Heinz. No, not that one. No, please, no. Don't ruin my Italian spirit. You're gonna break me. You're gonna break me. But did it go up your ass? No. No. Why? What should I do that? Why should I do that? No. No. Why? Is there... wait. Since you're asking... Since you're asking, like... does that imply that there's people out there who do that? Or... Oh, come on. You're making me imagining it. Oh, come... Oh, dear, no. Oh, wait, I need to pause. Oh... also, because I need to remove the pajama. Oh, man. Like, what? Ah, dear. No, seriously. I mean, coffee and enema is a thing. Like... I didn't want to know. Like, I kind of know it exists. But I always want to forget that it exists. Like, oh... Like, unless it's necessary for like medical treatment. Otherwise, oh no, why? Like, oh. Coffee injected in there. No. Why? No. I don't want to know people. I honestly don't want to meet people who do that. No, really, I don't want to meet people who do that. No, actually, I want to meet them just to ask them why. Like, why? Why'd you do that? I really want to hear the answer. Not gonna lie. I really want to hear it. Cause like at least at that point I can say well they did that because of this and okay I can kinda try to understand why, but still I watched an episode of my wait. Let me pause it because I'm not seeing your comments well. I watched an episode of My Strange Addiction, and a couple had that as their addiction. Oh. Did they tell the reason why they like doing that, or is that still a mystery? I remember like watching, I don't know if it was like My Strange Addiction, but I remember like one day, it felt too satisfying for them. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I mean, okay. I mean, okay. Good for them. Good for them, I guess. Like, I can't go against. Well, I guess I can't go against it. I mean, if that's what they. Okay. Well. Okay. No, like, I don't remember if it was an episode of My Strange Addiction, but I remember like watching a program. Probably it was My Strange Addiction. Like where there was this girl that was addicted. That was kind of addicted about eating toilet paper. And I don't know. I don't know why. Like I saw that that episode, that sort of episode for like 5 minutes, if I remember correctly, but that impressed me so much. Like I was shocked. I was honestly shocked, and not in a bad way, but like in more in an intriguing way. Like really. Knowing that there's a person who eats toilet paper daily, like, okay, like, okay. Like, okay, like, fine. The more you know about people in the world, I guess. Like, the more you know about how the world goes round, right? with all the people habitating it. No, but despite this stuff, like albeit being something that one may see out of the ordinary, like it is interesting to. Not gonna lie, it is interesting to. How can I say it? To know that there's people who do stuff out of the ordinary, and like try to understand why they do such thing. No, really. I'm always curious about stuff in the world, and while I don't actually look myself at the things, like they just comment me randomly, but like in that random moment, like I question a lot of stuff about the world and everything and the rules that govern the world. Really. By the way, long comments. Let me stop just a sec. The St. Petersburg FLA, right? A couple refuses to drink the caffeinated beverage, which they say is bad for their health. Instead, they use it as an enema. They each have at least 100 coffee enemas a month. What? No, wait. 100 per month. So it means they do it 3.3 times a day. 3 to 4 times a day. I love the way it makes me feel, said Trina. It gives me a sense of euphoria. The couple admits, well, because the effects of coffee are amplified because the enema, I guess. The couple admits they perform their caffeinated enema at least 4 times a day. Yeah, 4 times a day. Once Trina said she did 9 or 10. What the fuck? It's like Okay, her husband Mike 45 said initially thought, oh my god, how disgusting, but then he tried it and now I'm addicted. So wait. Because they're doing an enema, the effects of coffee are technically they should be amplified. Technically. So let's say that instead of having like 8 toes, instead of being as if you drink a coffee, it's like drinking 2 coffees. I'm just doing guesses. I'm not professional and stuff, but I'm just making guesses, all right? And I wanna do simple math too. So let's say that a coffee enema is the equivalent of drinking 2 coffees. The limit of drinking coffee is 41 cups a day. If you go for 41 cups in a single day, you die. So, if that girl actually did those 10 enemas in a single day, that means she was halfway. And that means that her heart rate was spiked so much. She was, oh my god. Oh gosh, what the heck? And then it depends on the coffee itself, on the type of coffee. But typically the American coffee isn't a strong one. It isn't strong, so technically could be even effects are not as if drinking an espresso, as if you do it with an espresso. So okay, so technically, okay, but still, like 10 a day is insane. Is insane, yeah. I wonder how she was feeling after the 10th one. No, seriously. I really wonder. I really wonder how the girl felt after the 10th enema. Cause like, alright, so coffee doesn't have the same effects to people, just like beer. Yeah, like you have the general stuff related to pressure and heart rate that increases. But like everyone reacts in a different way to those to all that stuff. Like for me, when I start drinking a lot of espressos, I start to feel sleepy. That also depends on the amount of stress I have. But even if I don't have much stress, when I drink a lot of coffee, I start to feel sleepy. And the sleepiness from coffee. Look, I don't wish anyone to have such moment, because like it's really awful. It's pretty awful, really. It's really awful. Because like how can I say it? It's as if you're having it's as if you're having micro sleep. It's as if having micro sleep. But with your eyes that only want to close. They only want to stay closed. But you try to let them open, so your body goes for micro sleep. Stuff like that. Yeah, stuff like that. You don't know this. You really don't know this. It's really super awful. I remember during university days. I remember like in the little period that I physically attended university, which was prior to the great disaster that hit the world, that made it go on a lockdown. No, I forgot to pit. I forgot to pit. Shit, I forgot to pit. Shit, I forgot to pit. Shit, I forgot to pit. By the way, I was saying, I remember during the high school days, sorry, not the high school days, the university days, like drinking a lot of coffee, like so much coffee, like every pulse was a coffee. Every pulse was a coffee, and I was then like every day, almost every day, I was like there in the morning and in the afternoon until a super late time. So like, and imagine like for like imagine a pause every hour. All right. So every hour I was drinking coffee, and like one day I reached a point where again I started having those sleepy effects, and when I noticed that, I went like, no, I have to totally stop drinking coffee, and I went on a journey to go for a zero coffee journey, which I managed to do. Like the day I went for, I don't have to drink coffee. Like I completely cut the dosage of coffee. Like I truncated it. I went like from 100 to 0. In the first days, I felt like shit. I really felt like the person with the lowest amount of energy in the world, probably. In the first days, especially in the third day. But after that, I started feeling way more better. And I actually did that for... I went with zero coffees for like 3 to 4 months. I went on a 4-month journey of zero coffee. I healed myself thanks to that. No, really, I really healed myself. Like coffee is nice and all. Seriously, but overdosing is never good. Overdosing is never good. Ouch, by the way. But did you try the coffee in an enema form? No. I don't want to stick coffee up to my ass. No. Never, ever something will go there. Never, ever. Nah. No, really. Oh. Gosh. Anyways, 50 minutes to go. Lap 74. I actually have... Oh dear. Okay. I won. Once I overtake the GT1, the race is over. The endurance is over. Once I overtake the GT1, the endurance is over. And think about the fact that in lap 84, it will pit. Yep, it's over. It's over, it's over, it's over, it's over. The endurance is over. Almost. I still have to overtake the GT1 one last time, and it will be over. Like one thing I wanna suggest you all is that whenever you feel tired, because you feel tired for whatever, don't drink coffee, or at least you can do it once, but don't twice. Don't do it twice in the same day for that reason. The problem is that coffee makes you forget that you're stressed. So, but while it makes you forget that you're stressed or simply tired, the tiredness or the amount of stress continues to build up. So just you know, little suggestions. Just little suggestions. Like if you feel tired, go to sleep. Like really, go to sleep instead of drinking coffee. Go to sleep. It's way more healthy. Way more healthy, really. Don't force yourself. Don't force yourself in trying to stay awake. If your body needs rest, so be it. Listen to your body, basically. Listen to your body. And stay hydrated as always. Again, that is really important. I'm one who says stay hydrated, but I'm the same person who doesn't drink water at all in a day. Like seriously. Like whenever I go to work, I don't drink at all. Like only during lunch I drink a pint of water, and that's it. I drink exactly a pint of water. And yeah, I should drink more. I should drink more water during a work day. By the way, I won. There's no way the opponents will overtake me unless I spin. But since I have an FF car, it shouldn't be the case. Shouldn't be the case. Apparently the couple did it to clean out their column. Oh, clean out the column with something that that when it becomes cold, it becomes cement. Yeah, but, I mean, yeah, sure. 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 It becomes dense. The problem is that coffee becomes super dense when it becomes cold. And it feels like it's chocolate. Like, no, really. Like, yeah, cleaning the cone. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Like, yes. It's like doing it with Coca-Cola. It's like doing it with Coca-Cola. You're literally inserting acid. You're literally inserting acid. Always remember that like Coca-Cola has like the same pH. The same pH of your gastric acids, which are one of the most acid things. No, it's the most acid thing you have in your body. It's as close in terms of pH. Like, wow. And not just Coca-Cola, but like all colas, all colas, or every beverage that is similar. But we all know that we drink it because it tasted so good. Actually, now I want some Pepsi, you know? I feel like wanting some Pepsi right now. But I guess I'm gonna go for more water later. I guess I'm gonna go for more water. Ten more minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. Close to win this. Close to win this endurance race. I don't have to worry about tires anymore, as technically the next pit should be at lap 88. Although I will not reach lap 88, as in just 5 laps, I'm gonna end 5 to 6 laps. I'm gonna end the endurance race with the GT1 that will pit at lap 84, regardless, and it will pit regardless of total time. So yeah, and since I am first, that's it. I won. As long as I do everything. As long as I continue racing at a constant rate, doing nice laps, sometimes going safe, I should have the win. On an endurance race that at first glance I thought it would have been really, really hard, but you know, it was just that I was applying a bad strategy. Best way to chill with this event, talk about coffee up. Yeah, honestly, like, I mean, it's an argument. I mean, it's an argument. It's a conversation. Like, yeah. Whenever I can even talk about crazy stuff. I mean, like. We're just here chatting while I continue racing here with this fantastic Mitsubishi FTO GPX J94. I mean, it's kind of gross having certain topics. It's kind of gross, and honestly, I find it gross. But again, I find stuff like I'm always one who finds stuff interesting, despite it being gross or not. Well, it doesn't have to be too much. But yeah, like, I'm fine with most of the topics. Until proven otherwise, really. Until proven otherwise. But again, I don't wanna. I don't like topics that are too extreme. I mean, like, I'm even interested in a way, even in politics. But like politics more like how the world is going. You know, how the world is going in general. I may not be someone who I'm not someone who informs himself like a lot, but I get some news here and there. But by the way, how's it going, the situation in Valencia? Like, I heard about the flood, and man, I'm so sad about all the people who got hit by the flood, which, by the way, happened during the night, right? It happened during the night. Really feel sad. Actually, like, I experienced a flood in my life, and I know what it feels like. I really know what it feels like. It's not something great. Experiencing a flood is one of the most awful things one can experience. Luckily that day I was at home. I was at home, and the flood happened. I don't remember at which hour. It was probably like 3 a.m. when it happened. It was probably like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. Man, I remember like my father going and going in a little space we have. So we have the garage and then a little space that we also use for cars. All right, and there's a wall that separates our home from another house next to us. And like since the water was like a lot, and it was starting to it was starting to flood a lot. Like I remember seeing him hammering the wall to create a hole, and so the water would flow on the neighbor. Like really, I mean, survival instincts. So wanted to protect our space. Dang, it was so awful. Like I remember hearing the news of all the people who died and all. Like it's really awful. It's really awful. Streets and bridges that got completely destroyed, and all. It's not good, really. It's so bad. And again, I really feel super sad of all the people there at Valencia who got affected by the flood. I can never find Armored Core in the anime store, but I found GT4. In the anime store? Wait, in the anime store? Speaking of Armored Core, I remember there was a manga about Armored Core that never got how was it called? Armored Core Tower something. Ouch. I remember it was Armored Core Tower whatever. But that was only in Japan. That was only Japanese and actually never came out or stuff like that. I don't remember the exact specifics of that. But yeah. But you found GT4. Wait, GT4 anime? Wait, Gran Turismo 4? Gran Turismo 4, right? Yeah, there's one nearby. But wait. Their game section. The game section. Oh, so wait, so they're selling old games? Oh, dang. I did find Ace Combat 4. Oh, Ace Combat 4. I never played on Ace Combat, Never played Ace Combat. Actually, I think that in the city, there is in the city. So in the city that is a few kilometers away from me. I think there is an anime store that has a little game section too, but I never go there because I don't despite me enjoying animes and all, mangas and all, I don't want to go. I honestly don't want to go. I don't know. It feels like I don't know. I just tried not to go there. I mean, it's like rejecting the things I like for whatever reason. In any case, there you go. Completed this endurance. Great. By the way, no. Actually, speaking of old games, for me, there are only two ways to find old games in general. One is eBay, period. The other way is waiting for an event. An event that occurs twice in a year. Here where I am. That has so many stands that have quite a lot of stuff, anime related, video game related, and all. There's also some cosplay, events, stuff like that. It's always interesting to go, but once you go 3 times, it's always the same thing. So I stopped going there. And actually, in this event, a few years ago, I bought Dino Crisis. I actually bought Dino Crisis. Unfortunately, I bought it in the worst period ever. Because it was the period where there was the rumor that Capcom was doing a remake of it. So the prices of Dino Crisis in that period went up, and I had to buy the game with the price, with the increased price. Actually, I managed to lower the price. I have my strategies here and there. I have my strategies, and and yeah, like I managed to lower the price for a little bit, not much, a little bit. And I played the shit out of Dino Crisis. I played the shit out of it. In any case, everyone, it's 10:50 p.m. and it's time to start. It's night, and even here in Gran Turismo 2, it will become night as the finale is coming, with the final event being the special stage Route 5 all-night 5 laps endurance race, again against Gran Turismo All-Stars opponents, plus 2 extras, one of them being the hardest opponent that you can face in endurance races. And I am ready to go. I am ready to face the strongest opponents of this game in this final event that will end the run, actually. That will end the run. And wow, to think that today I'm going for ending this run. Honestly, I'm impressed. Honestly, I'm impressed. But again, I struggled a bit in the Gran Turismo All-Stars. I struggled a bit in the Gran Turismo All-Stars. Luckily, like, I played so well, I managed to do the Gran Turismo 2 World Championship in a single try. With a win at Rome too, by the way. And yeah, and well, and now doing the endurance races with the Rome endurance race completed, and now the final event, the SSR5 endurance race. The gear setup is done. We press start race one last time. We select the transmission automatic one last time. And we go for the 50 laps, 1 hour of endurance race, and the run will be over. The run will be over. Let's go. And look at that, the GT1 team. The GT1 team is here. GT199, GT198. There's also the Nissan R390 team. And then there's the Calibra, because, you know, the Calibra. Because, you know, why not having a Calibra? And I'm on the verge of getting the lead. And here we are, in the lead. I make the tires smoke a bit, which it's not great considering that this car can last only 17 laps. Which, by the way, it turns into my... It turns into a nice thing, the fact that this car will pit every 17 laps. Because actually 17 laps is the best amount. So if your car doesn't last 25 laps, whoa, did you see? Whoa, did you see? Whoa, did you see the speed of the GT198? Did you see it? Wow. I've never seen the GT198 going so fast. I've never seen it go so fast. Wow. No. No. That's incredible. That's actually insane. Wow. Okay. Okay, I see. Wow. Ouch. By the way, ouch. Wow. I've never seen the GT198 going so fast. Incredible, like really incredible. Look at it, 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 bonk. I absolutely have to go away from that. I absolutely have to. Ouch. If I continue hitting the walls, I will not be able to go away from them. I really will not be. Alright, there you go. Come on. Ow. They're starting to go a bit away, but I'm still landing some 120s, which isn't good. I need to do a some 119s if I wanna go away from them. Ow. And I don't have to hit the walls, of course. Nice turn. Done at 170 kilometers per hour, by the way. Perfect way. Nice turn here too. Bad sector here. Really done badly. And there you go. Let me check. Let me check the distance. Let me check the distance. Let me check the distance. I'm getting far away. I'm getting far away. This is a 118, by the way. I think. 16, 17, 18, bang. 19.2. Yep, nice time. Alright, I have to continue doing a 119 as low as possible. As low as possible. And stay away from the GT1 team. I don't know how much time it will... no, actually the GT199 is already in third place. The GT198 is second. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, come on. Ouch. Not a great turn. Alright. Well, I guess that's it. I guess that's it for now. I guess that's it. I'm far away. I'm far away. Happy with it. I'm happy with that. I'm pretty far away. So there you go. There you go. I just have to continue racing like this. And at lap 17, it will be time for a pit stop. It will be time for a pit. Lap 17, then lap 34. Yeah, lap 34. And then it will be time for the end of this endurance race. And with this, the end of the run with the FTO GPX 94. That it's already a Gran Turismo World Champion. And it has become the 10th car to actually complete this challenge. And little by little, I'm getting close to halfway there, as there are, as of now, there are 23 cars that I found that can do this challenge, and the FTO GPX is the 10th car that I bring for this challenge. And so yeah, like, wow, it's super, I'm super proud of myself of getting closer and closer to and always increasing the number of runs, and at the same time, well, reducing the number of cars that I still have to run with. And I'm happy to, and I'm really happy to bring you all this run and just let you see all the power of these cars. The power of these cars that, I mean, they can do the entire game single-handedly. So like, you can pick them, use them for an entire run and have fun with it. Have fun with it, like, really. On some events you're gonna struggle a bit, but you know, there's always if you give it enough time, you can improve in this game. It can help you at improving in the game. Like, really, it really helps. It really helps in improving in the game. At least that's what happened to me. And well, I don't know if it's the same for you in case you go for a challenge like this, but at least, like, if you decide for you know, going for this challenge, I mean, there's a wide selection of cars, and I just want to show all of them, what you can do with it, what you cannot do with it, what can be a nice setup for X track, I mean, I'm not perfect. You may even find some improvements to my setups. I mean, probably doesn't take much on some cars that I used in the past. Doesn't take much, I guess. But I mean, I guess I'm setting a base. You know, no, I'm just setting a base. I always loved, you know, I really love night, driving at night. Not gonna lie, I really love driving at night. Although in real life, maybe not much, cause you know, I prefer driving in the day, as I can clearly see everything. But like driving the night, especially in video games, like oh man, it's so fantastic, so fantastic. I enjoy it in real life too, driving at night, and it really hits. But whenever I drive, I'm more concerned of driving safely and all, especially at night, rather than well, look around, see the city lights or the town lights, wherever I go, and enjoy those sights while driving. I'm always like whenever I drive, I'm always focused on what's in front of me and what's around me whenever I go on a roundabout or stuff like that. I always pay a lot of attention. Drive at Nürburgring at night with a NASCAR vehicle, have fun. Oh dear, like with a car that doesn't turn at all? Oh dear, why? I'd prefer going for with the HKS Drag 180SX at that point than driving with a NASCAR. Like, they don't turn at all. Right. NASCAR has no headlights. They have no headlights? Or steering. Okay, even that. Wait, they have no headlights? Nah, really? They have no headlights. Didn't know that. No, I didn't know that, really. I didn't know. No, have fun. Oh dear, no headlights. No headlights. Dang. That's awful. Wait. Question. Don't they do night races in the NASCAR? Don't they do night races? Like, okay, maybe, okay, in a super speedway or stuff, like they go round and round and round. But like, don't they do night events? Genuinely asking, like, no, really, I'm thinking about it now. And of course, well, if they do night races, like the track absolutely needs lighting, and with lights everywhere. Oh, okay, so they do. So they have clear view. Oh, am I hearing my cat scratching the door? Give me a moment, everyone. Give me a moment. Yep, everyone. It was my cat. Cat is here. The cat is here, but not the one that was in my room some time ago. She's another one. Here's another one. And actually, the one that loves me the most, among the three, like all the cats love me, but this one like loves me too much, probably. Really, she really loves me too much. What is it, cat? She's looking at me, like with those big eyes she has, and me trying to also focus on on the race here, looking a little bit to my cat, a little bit to the road here in GT2. Also, I have to consider that I have orange tires, and I really should be careful a lot. If you notice really closely, like I'm tapping the D-pad more than usual because of this reason. Ouch! Shit. They're gonna recover me in a bit. In a bit, they're gonna recover me. The GT1 team will recover me. Hey cat, what is it? What is it? I don't see them. I don't see them yet. I don't see them yet. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. As long as I don't see them. As long as I don't see them. Wide. Wide. I did this turn so badly. I don't think I can last 17 laps, you know? I don't think I can last that much. I'm gonna try though. Yeah, I'm going too slow. I'm going too slow. They're gonna be behind me. Yeah, in a bit, they'll be behind me. 100%. Dang, I have to go so slow. I have to go so slow in the turns. They're still not here. They're still not here. Either I did a 122. 122. I'm tying with their time. No, I'm tying with their time. Okay, I'm still fine. I'm still fine. I'm tying. Ouch. By the way, I'm tying. I'm tying in their time. By the way, I can last 17 laps. Yeah, I can last 17 laps without any problem. Although I really have to be careful in the last 2 laps, especially lap 16 and lap 17. I really have to be careful as well. I have red tires, so I'm gonna go super slow, and they may recover. They may recover. They're gonna overtake me after the first pit. Yeah, they're gonna recover me 100%. But they too have to pit. So yeah, I should be fine. Wait, am I seeing a Calibra? The Calibra? What? Well, I'll not be able to catch the Calibras. Well, I'm not in the conditions to go close to it. But it's interesting to see that I'm almost lapping the Calibra. Like, seriously. It's really interesting to see that. Probably it made a pit stop. And this is the reason why I see it here. Yeah, there you go. Time for the pit. Time for the pit. There you go. Lap 17. Here it is. Alright, let me check behind. Gosh, it takes too much time to pit here. Alright, second place for me. GT199, not the 98, okay. 99 and not the 98. Where's the 98? Oh, there it is. There it is, the 98. 11 seconds away. No problem. No problem at all. No sign of the R390 team. Fine. No sign of it. Now I have to get used again to the grip of the car. Oh dear. Okay, GT198 pits at lap 18. Okay, good to know. Pits at lap 18. Okay. Good to know that. What is it, cat? I heard my cat meowing. What is it, cat? Hey. Wait, where is she? Where are you? Cat. Hey. You're not there. Hey. Where are you? What? Where's my cat? I heard her meowing. Hey. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on, are you kidding me? She went to the balcony. Oh, no. She went to the balcony for the... Ah, no, she's here. No, wait. Where were you? What? Psst. Hey, where were you? Oh, she was... Oh. I get it now. Hey, cat. No. Hey, go away. No. I know. No. You can't. Cut it, you can't. You can. No, 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 no. Hey, no, no, hey, don't try, don't try, don't try, don't try, don't try, don't go there. Please don't go there. Hey, I know, don't go there. I'm sorry, everyone, but like, so I have the window, right? And in the window, I have a net to prevent flies from entering. Although there is a little hole where there is a little hole that my cats created to so they can like completely tear that freaking net and make me spend a lot of money in repairing it, and so they can go to a balcony the balcony that is next to my room, and so they enjoy they enjoy to be. Oh, cat, what is it? Cat, what is it? Wanna go out now? Okay, wanna go out? Fine. All right, cat is out. All right. So I was saying. They really sometimes they try to go to this balcony, which we do not allow. I do not allow the cats from going in that balcony because anything can happen to them in that balcony because it's not safe for them. That's all I can say about it. But they still try to go on this balcony and yeah, and in order to get there, they have to completely destroy the anti-flight net I have installed in in my window. And if they destroy, and well, they already created a sort of little space where they can sneak in. But if they do, they're gonna break even more the net. The fly is already able to enter now that there's that hole. Like it's really, honestly, when it happens, it's kind of frustrating. It's kind of frustrating, and that's pretty much it. In fact, I try to open whenever there are my cats inside the room. I always sometimes I absolutely need to open the window. So whenever I do, and there are my cats in my room, like I try to look at I try to constantly check on them to see what they're trying to do. So see if they try to go on the balcony. Which again, I don't want them to go there. Alright, so next time I'm gonna pit, it will be a lap 34. Have to be careful whenever I on lap 33 and 34 I shall be careful, and that's pretty much it. If I race well, now that I have green tires, I shouldn't have any problem related to I shouldn't have any problem. I noticed that like a lap after me pitting, the GT198 pits, and 2 laps later, my pit, the GT199 pits. So yeah, that's great. That's great. That's really great. And to think that this car is a starter car, it is a secret starter car. Again. This car is common in the Mitsubishi dealership. It's kinda common. Although it always costs more than 10,000 credits, except for 2 instances. With the first one being on the 420. I will not stop saying this. Like seriously, it is impressive how stuff like this occurs. Stuff like this occurs where you have a car that on a normal gameplay you see above 10,000 credits as price, but sometimes my gameplays aren't normal gameplays. I mean I went with a run with the Lancia Stratos, which if I have to remind you, in order to have a Lancia Stratos you have to win a 50-50 after completing an endurance race. Okay, it's the Apricot Hill endurance race. Still, you have to win a 50-50. And if you lose the 50-50, congratulations, you have to spend another hour in trying to get the car and go for another 50-50. Like seriously, normal gameplays? Nah, absolutely not. Actually, or just trade. Actually, you know, there's another way, which is through the use of cheats. There's someone who actually found some GameShark codes for making any car available. Actually, the GameShark code modifies the car that you try to buy into the car that you actually want. I don't know if that makes sense, right? I don't know if that makes sense. So like, you just insert the code for the car you want, you go on try to buy any car, and bam, you have the car you want. But I don't remember if that code is only they found only the freaking NTSCU GameShark code. I don't remember if there is the PAL one. Actually, well, I said it in the first stream I did of this FTO run, but like. Again, this car you can buy it for with the initial 10,000 credits, starting from on day 420. Of course, I didn't want to go on entering and exiting the license tests for 420 times, because I'm in for doing stuff over and over, but not something like this. So I went for searching the GameShark code till just reach that day. But hula la, you search online, and you only find the NTSCU GameShark codes. And since I am playing on PAL version, I was like, oh great. You're just telling me I have to find it myself? me that does not have any knowledge about looking into games code and everything, I answered myself by saying yes, and then I went on trying to find the actual piece of code that regulates the day counter, and I actually found it through some little hexadecimal knowledge I have, and just that, and yeah, I found it. I just found it. Also, I had to use the NTSCU GameShark code to actually find the location of the day counter in the PAL version, which is not the same location, but it's near. But it's near there. It's near that location, and well, at that point, it was just trying to find the exact location. And then once I found it, I was like, all right, let's insert the value I need. I actually have the cheat, so like if you wanna go for whatever day counter you'd love to, for the PAL version of the game, I will gladly provide it to you all. If you want it. If you're a PAL player and you want it. If you're not a PAL player and just an NTSCU player, you can find it on. You can find the GameShark code on a site that has that is probably I don't remember the name of the site, but it's. Simply, it has almost every GameShark code you can imagine. You can literally create a car thanks to those codes. You can literally create a car with all the settings you want. You can create insane settings and all. Like it's really cool. It's really cool. No, seriously. And also on that site there is for NTSCU players the GameShark code for skipping days, for going to whatever day you want. So yeah. Unfortunately, me being a PAL player, I don't have a lot of support when it comes to that, so I have to find it myself, which I mean, okay, for the day counter it wasn't hard, but if it's about other stuff, it is hard. I mean, I'm no programmer, I know nothing about. The only thing I know is that just a few basic stuff here and there. No, nothing else. Just some hexadecimal values. And that's pretty much it. Actually, the only code I know is C++. I only learned C++ because I had to do it at university. Because there's an exam. Like in the university I went, there was the C++ exam, so I had to go for it, and actually it was in the first year of university. I did it. I really enjoyed coding in C++. I was always happy whenever the code was working as intended. Like seriously, I was really happy. But you know, I actually when it comes to coding, like I'd really love to, but I don't want to sit and just go for like I wanna find a shortcut to quickly learn how to code. Although I know that doesn't exist. That path does not exist at all. Therefore I don't go and learn about coding. Ah dear, me being me, I guess. Again, I'd really love to. I'm interested in assembly language because I really love I'd really love to go and look at old games code, which most of them, if not all old games, were done in assembly. And you know, learning about the details of how game works, it's always cool. And I have to thank the first Pokemon games for this, because you know if you don't know, the first Pokemon games were literally held with wishes bought from Wish. I ain't kidding here. And seriously, like when people went into looking the code and exploiting a lot of stuff and showcasing a lot of stuff about it, like, oh man, so incredible. Like I actually watch a channel from time to time about that, which is the Zaz channel. And man, I'm so interested in all those glitches and all. Like there's always a period of time where I rewatch all his videos of Pokemon glitches and all, because that is so, because at the same time, not only it showcases what actually happens and explains in full detail the stuff it does, why it does it, this, that. Also shows the code in well, it doesn't explain fully the code, because it's not the main scope of those videos. It's just more showcasing visually the glitch. And yeah, I'm always super interested in that. I really love glitches in general. I really love glitches. Cause like you know, glitches is what, like, when you look at glitches, you're looking at mistakes done by developers. And it's not to shame the developers, because they forgot about the stuff, or they decided to do something, to code something in a certain way, and thus creating the glitch and all. It's just that, you know, you look at, no one's perfect, and you just look at somebody else's imperfections. Nobody's perfect. it's always interesting to see other people's mistakes to just see like the reasons behind it, why the glitch exists in the first place. What could have done, how to possibly fix the glitch, and all that. Like, no, I really love those stuff. I really enjoy it, and especially what people can do with all the glitches they discover. Especially when used in speedruns. Anyways, it's time. It's pit stop time. By the end of this lap, I'm gonna make a pit stop, the second and final pit stop of this endurance race. Slowly but surely, I'm gonna reach the end of this lap. Which takes a bit of time. Okay. And I really hope that I don't find the GT1s right behind me, because that would be a bit awful to see. Although, well, knowing that in the next lap the GT1 98 pits, and in 2 laps the GT1 99 will pit. There it is, the GT1 99, R390, 99, sorry. I don't see the GT1 98. Oh, there it is, behind me. Okay, fine. I don't care much about it, as well in this lap it will pit. All I care is getting as close as possible to the GT1 99. Yeah, to 99. So I have a bit of advantage for when it pits. What did just happen? Did you see what happened? What the fuck? Why the car literally went sideways and wasn't turning. What? Yo? It never happened to me. It caught me off guard a bit. Okay, I guess. Okay. Alright, let me not think about it anymore. Too slow here. Seconds away. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. .3 seconds. And there you go. I see the GT1 that is already entering the pit. And there it is. I'm gonna find it now, I guess. Or maybe not. It's not pitting. It's actually not pitting. Okay, interesting. Ah, right. No, wait. Sorry. No, wait, sorry. That's right. Not in this lap, but in lap 38. So not this one, the next one. In the next one, it will pit. In the next one, it will pit. Oh dear, I was forgetting that. I was forgetting that. Oh well, 2 more laps and then it will be, well, more time to get close to the GT1, I guess. There you go. I can already see it. Ouch. It doesn't pit. Next lap it will pit. It will pit next lap. It goes away. Fine. Not that I care. There you go. I'm in the lead once again. By the way, how come the R390 managed to overtake the GT1? Oh, probably the R390 has fresh tires. Now that I think about right. Probably that's a set of fresh tires. Who knows? Hey, can you give me a little speed up? By the way, GT1 made a pit and it's over. It's over. It is actually over. All I need to do is complete these 12 laps remaining. Should be 12 laps. And after the end of this, 11 laps. No, 12 laps actually. No, 12 laps. It will be the end. It will be the end of the FTO run with. So far, this FTO GPX is the only Mitsubishi who can do this challenge. So far, it's the only one. And it's incredible how, like, when it comes to Japanese cars, almost every Japanese manufacturer has at least a car that can do it. Tomicaira has one. Mitsubishi has one. Nissan has many of them. Toyota has some of them, has some cars. Mazda has too many cars who can do this challenge. Suzuki has no cars. Subaru has no cars as well. And that's a bummer, honestly. That Subaru has no cars that can do this challenge, really. Am I forgetting some manufacturers? Nissan, I said it. Mazda, yeah. Toyota, yeah. Mitsu, too. Daihatsu doesn't have cars. Doesn't have a car. that can do it. Honda, I don't remember about Honda. The Honda, there is the Civic. So yeah. Dang, so many cars. So many Japanese cars. So many Japanese cars that can do this challenge. Like, seriously. And again, I want to bring every car who can do this challenge. It will take a while. A little by little. I'm getting closer. I'm really getting closer to actually doing it. I'm getting closer and closer. 10 more laps to go, by the way. I mean, honestly, it's kind of special that this is the 10th run and I'm doing it with a manufacturer that you're gonna see only once for now, unless I find another Mitsubishi that can do this, but it will be unlikely. It really will be unlikely. But again, it is really special that the 10th run goes to a car that holds an entire manufacturer. That holds an entire manufacturer. Oh, by the way, I'm hitting the wall. Shoot. Such a nice sound this car has. Such a nice sound this car has, now that I think about. Like, I know I'm hearing this sound for quite a bit of time, but only now. Despite hearing it for so long, only now I realized that it is a nice sound. Not gonna lie, that's a nice sound. I really enjoy it. Really enjoy it. And, well, I mean, it's unfortunate that the sound, I'm gonna hear it only for a few more minutes. And after that, this car will just go and rest. Gran Turismo 2, thanks to Actually, thanks to this challenge, like, I discovered so many cars that I started to kind of fall in love with. Not gonna lie. Like, some of these cars I already knew about. I already knew about them. Fell in love back when I was little already. Also through some other games. Especially, well, other racing games in general. But like using them here in Gran Turismo 2 and seeing and doing an entire run with it from the beginnings, from the very humble beginnings of the car, and not having maybe a lot of horsepower, and being the way it is as stock, and little by little getting confidence in using the car, bringing it to hard events, making it more powerful, and then see the car fully tuned and bring it to the big stage that is the GTWC. Like, it really, like, whenever I think about me beating the GTWC with a car, it can be the Mitsubishi, it can be all the other cars that I used so far, it can be anything that do not have an easy time in beating the GTWC. Like, I always think quite a bit about it, and I like think of the entire journey that led the car to the point it is able to reach. Would love to hear it in GT7, but we're still waiting. Dang. Wait, there's no FTO in GT7? There is no FTO in GT7? Really? How much the game? What? Nah, no way, seriously. How many cars the game is missing? What the heck? How many cars the game is missing? No FTO, no. No. Are you kidding me? Nah. What the heck? Too many. Can I be honest? I don't know if you have the same feeling, but like, honest opinion, too many concept cars. There are too many concept cars in GT7. I don't want to say it's bad, but it's as if they prioritized in GT7 they prioritized concept cars for whatever reason. And didn't give enough space to say, well, the cars that made Gran Turismo great, because I mean, there are too many GTRs. How many? Too many GTRs, really? There are many GTRs. Well, I mean, it was always that way. I mean, even here in GT2, if you look at the Nissan dealership, like, there are so many GTRs, like, so many. It's insane. It's really insane. But at least you have a lot of Evos. You have a lot of Subarus. 22B included. You have a lot of NSXs. You have an insane amount of MX-5s. Not gonna lie, you have an insane amount of MX-5. I mean, it was balanced, but although I can see that even here in GT2 there are so many GTRs. But like it was compensated by the fact that there are many of a lot of cars. There are many versions of a lot of cars. Then again, never played GT7 aside from doing some few events here and there. So like I don't know exactly the situation of GT7. I can only speak for what I know. I can only speak for what I know or what I heard about. By the way, 2.5 laps to go. We're almost there at the end of the run. At the end of this fantastic run. That answers the usual question that I go for. Can you beat Gran Turismo 2 with X car? In this case with the FTO GPX J94, a starter car? Well, the answer is already yes, as it managed to beat the GTWC. But ever wondered about endurance races? It can do them too. It can do them too. And in a few laps, in a lap and a half, I will just prove that it can defeat the hardest endurances of GT2. With the Rome endurance already beaten, and in a minute and a half, even this endurance will be beaten. I can't feel my left thumb anymore. I'm not gonna lie, I can't feel it anymore. Like, seriously, it's been so many hours since I'm playing, and I can't feel my left thumb anymore. Too many GT3 esports bullshit. Yeah, like, it's as if Gran Turismo is leaning toward esports and making the game competitive, but misses the point on what makes Gran Turismo Gran Turismo. In my opinion, I mean, I even followed a year where of Gran Turismo esports, and I honestly loved seeing the players playing Gran Turismo at high level and everything. Well, it's not any different from seeing an in real life race. Fuck my English sometimes. But you know, again, the thing is that I managed to complete the game. Aside from this, so run over. I know that I may not have like the happiest voice in the world as of now, but well, it's quite late, so I can't celebrate the way I'd love to. Really, there's my parents who are sleeping, and you know, sleeping is important. The 99 beat the 98. which is interesting to see. Not gonna lie, it's really interesting to see the 99 beating the 98. I've always, did I see the FTO spinning? Okay. In any case, it's really interesting because, like, I always think about the 98 being better than the 99 when used by the AI. But seems that, yeah, that's it. And by the way, the same goes for the R390s, with the 98 being beaten by the 97. Wow. Wow, interesting, really interesting. Well, no, in reality, the 97 is actually better than the 98 when it comes to the R390. But, like, that's not the case of the GT1. Hence why I'm pretty much impressed. Esports made video game companies lazy. They do bare bones work on their game because all they care about is multiplayer esports. More like, no, it's not that they do bare bones work. The thing is that they center the development of the game and the game's balancing over esports. Therefore, they please the pros, or at least the people who will become pros, and disincentivizes, if that's the word, and disincentivizes the actual your average Tommy who plays video games casually, you know, and like it's not for Tommy, it's for the pro player who's going for esports, and and balancing a game is in that way. It's not the greatest way to have like constantly players playing the game, and that's awful because, like, there's some games that are really great. Although when they start to become esports centered, like, people lose interest. They center it all on esports. The content is so bare bones. Yeah, because, like, at the end of the day, yeah. GT7 doesn't even have special events. It doesn't have. Just missions, but even then, there's no replay value in it. Oh yeah, I remember, like, when like in the few hours I played GT7, I remember doing, thanks to my brother, by the way, I remember doing a mission where you have to win a race in rain conditions at Tsukuba. And it's also an endurance race, a sort of endurance race. Takes 40 minutes, if I remember correctly, to beat that mission. And again, like, once I defeated it, I was like, no, never more. Look how many special events. Look how many special events GT4 has, and how many different events it has. Yep. Yeah, GT4 has so many events. It really has so many events. Well, at least for what I've seen. For what I've seen, it has many events. And for so many, like, the thing of GT4 is that, okay, it feels big. Okay, so it feels big it's not, although it's not that big, but it has such an amount of variety that makes it feel endless. Because, of course, like, because it has so much variety, like, you can play in many different ways the game, and therefore it has a lot of replayability. GT2 is kind of the same in a way because of the horsepower system. You can like see the runs I'm doing. I'm basically picking a car and doing an entire game with it. I'm constantly changing the car. I complete a run, I pick another car, I redo the run. Why? Because the horsepower system allows me to. That's the game's replayability for me. Then again, you can do anything you want in the game because of the horsepower system. You can pick the shittiest car ever, fully tune it, possibly race modify it, and just go. Go for even hard events because the AI sucks, which makes it, if you know how it works. Plus, if you race well, you can do some hard events with shitty cars. The beauty of old Gran Turismos is that you start with shit. You start with shit, or you can possibly start with shit, and you go with super strong cars. You really go with super strong cars. You're basically building your journey. And that's the beauty I find in Gran Turismo 2. Which, I don't know if Gran Turismo 1 is the same. I don't know if Gran Turismo 3 is more about, well, you can kind of do the same up to a certain point. I mean, I managed to use the PT Cruiser to win the beginner level Gran Turismo World Championship, which, I mean, never thought about going for such thing. And wow. GT5 and GT6 had track editor. GT5 had the best track editor. That. I never messed up with GT5's track editor, but I remember that people were pretty creative when it came to creating a track. I remember people were had a lot of creativity in it. Thanks to that, I never went for creating a map. But yeah, that's a feature. That's a feature. You see, are those little things that make you stick with a game, such as GT5's track editor. It has all the events. It has the A spec mode. It has the B spec mode. I mean, GT5 B spec mode was, honest opinion, GT5 B spec mode and how it was structured, I really loved it. Like, you start with a driver that sucks, is not great, but you make him race. You let him race with the cars you own, and you make him become better and better and better, and you can go for hard events. You can make him go for endurance races. You can win endurance races in B-Spec mode, which you can still do in GT4. You can do in GT4 too, but like in GT5, whereas in GT4 you don't have the pilot system, you know, you just go, haha, go B-Spec, AI do this, right? In GT5 you'll have like the driver that has its own level, has its own abilities, it can do this. Like, the higher his level, the better he is. The better he is, and he will be able to follow more precisely your commands. If you tell him to do this, he will do it more quickly, and blah blah blah. And you can switch drivers, and you need to switch drivers, especially in endurance races. But in order to have 2 to 3 racers, drivers, sorry, that can do endurance races, you have to level them up. Which, okay, it's grind. Okay, it's grind. But it's grind that it's actually worth, because you can finally complete an endurance race in B-Spec mode. You don't have to sit 24 hours doing the endurance race, but you can just have the game open for 24 hours, let the game do its own thing, and you'll be sure that your drivers, if you level them up, will complete the endurance race, no problem. Also, like, there was, I remember there is a feature in GT5 where you can actually pause a freaking race. You can soft pause a race. Like, pause the race, turn off the game, and when you turn it on again, you're back at the race at the point you stopped. If I remember correctly, it has such feature. Like, can you actually believe that such a feature is so incredible, because it allows you to do endurance races in more sittings than just a single sitting. If I remember correctly, that's such feature. GT5 and 6 were video games and was designed as a video game. GT Sport and 7 felt more like an esport device. GT Sport, it was definitely designed for esport. Definitely. Absolutely designed for esport. 7, the only thing I know, the few things I know is that it's too grindy. It's too grindy. Now you're telling me it doesn't have even the basic cars. It doesn't have this car you're seeing on screen. It doesn't have this car. Like, what? Why? Like, you know, why? It's the basic. Like, all these cars are what made Gran Turismo. Like, just the love of just cars that you tune, you make them great, you do races, you get cooler car, you get a car that is way cooler or way better statistically. Enjoy cars, enjoy sound, beat the shit out of the opponents. And that's it. Alright everyone. This car completed its journey. I got my program working. Yay! I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you managed to. It's such a nice feeling when you see your program working, right? Again, I remember, like, during my university days, on the C++ class, I remember getting some assignments, and me trying to code. I remember spending like 3 days on a code that I was struggling at, and little by little I was finding all the issues and everything, and when it was working perfectly, I was like, oh frick, is this my work? Was this done by me? Dang, I'm able to do such thing. Wow. No, like, it is one of the best feelings, and I hope you feel that way. I really hope you feel that way. Those cubes are free endurances brought to you by Heinz Carbonara up the ass. I'm still wondering why Heinz created a carbonara in a can. Why Heinz created carbonara in a can? Like, no. Like, why? I'm still wondering, really. I'm still wondering, really. Alright, everyone. It's time for me to go, as this car managed to complete the game. I mean, I'm gonna show one last time. I'm gonna show, because I also forgot to show here. Special event section. First page completed. Second page completed. Again, for what the car can do, of course. Third page done. Fourth page done. Except to turbo car cap, because the car isn't a turbo car. Endurance races, the hardest ones, Rome and Special Stage R5. Again, starting from this season, I'm going to delete the Laguna Seca Endurance, as, well, I mean, the result is always that. It's always that one. Facing GT500s, when I have the car that has the setup to make it faster than the GTWC, at that point it doesn't make any more sense. Nationals completed, internationals completed, and lastly, look at that. The big trophy on the Gran Turismo World Championship. And the Gran Turismo World Championship. That's it. All done. All done by this little FTO GPX 94, which again, it's a starter car. If you go for day 420, it is a starter car. Otherwise, it costs more than 10,000 credits. Or wondering about Coffee NMA existing, like why, but who would... or who would be addicted to it? But what about the Super License event? The Super License event? Wait, the Super License event? Wait, which one? The Super License? No, there is no Super License event. It's an extra, the Super License. It's just an extra. There is no there's one. Which one? Wait, which one? I'm a bit clueless. I'm a bit clueless, not gonna lie. There's one. Last page of the events. Not sure where. No, wait, no, this is actually the... No, this is the event synthesizer. There's no... Super license. No, this is the event synthesizer. Which, it sucks. Yep, time to go. But I mean, it sucks. If you go for expert... So, if you go for expert... No. If you go for expert, I'm gonna tell you. The game, like, looks at... how can I say it? The game looks at the game's power and picks cars that are kinda as strong, or technically slightly stronger, and makes you race. Actually, I'm gonna just show it to you. So I go for pro. I let the game create the races, because technically it is a championship. If I remember correctly, it's a championship. this one, if I remember correctly. And by the way, it's not that you win nothing. And okay, we start that high speed ring. All right, let me go for the race. And you're gonna see that the opponents aren't that great, like at all. Like, you see the problem? Like, you see the problem? Like, are you seeing the problem here? Like, yeah, yeah, that's the problem. I am facing normal cars, and I'm completely shattering them. Like, boom. Like, I'm completely destroying them. Okay, maybe I'm not going too far away. And fine about that. But, you know, they're actually catching me. They're actually catching me a bit, but they're not that good. Okay, time to detune the FTO. Why? If I detune the FTO, nothing will change. I mean, like, I'm gonna face even worse opponents. I'm gonna face even worse opponents. Seriously. And there you go. First event done. And actually, it's a championship. Like, it's not a challenge. It's not a challenge at all when you think about it. And you don't get many credits. Plus. Why is there no Lotus GT1? I don't know. I don't know. Session 2. High speed ring. Again. Why? Wait. High speed ring. Session 2. Again. Forward. Or backward. I did the reverse. Forward now. Backward. Why? Backward again. What are the chances of 2 high-speed rings in reverse? I don't know. I really don't. I don't know what are the chances. I don't know what are the chances. But yeah, I guess. I see. Yeah. Okay, now I'm curious. Now I'm curious about this championship. Now I'm really curious about this championship. Event synthesizer. I'm gonna create a championship in 30 seconds. Can we go 3-4-3, 3 high-speed rings? Who knows? I mean, it's 5 races. Maybe even 5 high-speed rings? Who knows? Who really knows? Actually, I'm curious. No, actually, I'm curious. And there you go, another race completed. Thank goodness it's a 2-lap race and not a and not a 5-lap race, at least that. Another win for the Mitsubishi FTO, or the Mitsubishi FTO over the Vector M12. Let's go next, and let's see what's the next race. Next, come on, let's see what is the third event. Third session at Red Rock Valley. Aww. Third event at Red Rock. Oh well. Oh well. I mean, it's absurd that I got high speed ring twice, reverse. But alright, oh, and reverse too, by the way, and reverse too. But yeah, like the pro event synthesizer, the pro level event synthesizer, it's not that much great. It's not that enjoyable. The reason being, look, I'm first place already in the first turn. Okay, technically in the straight they're faster than me, and I'm not that fast compared to them. But like, there's no competition. Like once I get first place, that's it. That's it. There's no fight, nothing. Just me racing, doing the lines correctly. And there you go. Look at that. Look at that. And this is pro level. And this is pro level. There's no competition. Actually, now I'm curious about the races the game decided to go for. Unless test scores comes up. If test scores comes up, well, technically that could be trivial too. That is trivial. Even more. As well, I can just go for reducing downforce to 0. Reducing downforce to 0 and just blast the gears all the way to make them longer. And that will be it. That will be it. The car can definitely reach 300 horsepower, no problem. It can absolutely destroy the opponents without a problem. By the way, another win. If I get 44th win, I have the championship. And by the way, this is the extra of the extra. I mean, like, I never went for the event synthesizer ever in a run. Just doing this, well, for the fun. For the fun. Deep Forest. Oh, come on, Deep Forest. Are you kidding me? Deep Forest, really? Are you kidding me? That's the easiest one. That would be the easiest one, especially if it's forward. Reverse. No, forward. Actually forward. My gosh. My gosh, are you kidding me? My gosh. Wow. Like, really? Event Synthesizer Pro level. With 2 high-speed rings. Reverse. Red Rock Valley reverse. Deep Forest forward, and who knows which race will be the last one. But, well, the championship is already mine. I mean, as you can see, like, my opponents don't stand a chance against the FTO. Don't absolutely stand a chance. They actually had a chance at high speed ring, but not that much. Really, not that much. And here they're gonna lose so much. So wait, you're telling me that the event synthesizer is available only when you complete the super license test? I really didn't know about if it is like I question, like, wow, such a reward this one is. Yes. Oh. Wow, such a reward. I mean, it's cool. But you see, once you know how to tune your cars, well, it completely kills the scope of the event synthesizer. It's completely stupid. Like, you're not going to face strong opponents if you know how to tune your car, of course. That's why I never go for it. And by the way, championship finished against the Vector M12, I guess. Not even race modified. Like, lol. By the way, how much credits do I get from winning the championship? Well, I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see in the after the end of the next session, which is at midfield, by the way. Okay, I see. I may even lose. I may lose here, actually. Nah. Wait. No. Against a base Vector. No, I don't think I'm gonna lose against a base Vector. Nah. Oh, by the way, reverse. By the way, midfield reverse. Better. Way better for me. Actually, way better for me. Because the AI is even stupider in reverse. But I don't know how to race here. Dang, I'm so clueless. At how to race well in midfield reverse. I'm not used to reverse trucks. I'm really not so used. They're actually gonna have a chance to beat me. Nah. Absolutely not a chance. There you go. I could have done that turn better. And that's it. End of the championship. Perfect championship against cars, I guess. Against cars. That kinda suck. Yes. And there you go. The end of the Event Synthesizer Pro level. 10,000 credits for me. Let me check the championship. It should be something like around 50,000, maybe. 100. 50,000, yeah, 50,000 credits. I mean, it doesn't give you anything. You don't even get cars by completing this. You get nothing. You get nothing. It's just extra. It's just extra to just test how good you are in the game. But I know I'm good. I know I'm good at the game, except when I lose. In that case, I am the worst player in the world of Gran Turismo. I'm the worst Gran Turismo player in the world whenever I lose. And there you go. And there you go. Hold on by this FTO GPX J94. So everyone, that's it for today. So yeah, that's the end of the run. I'm gonna actually change the thumbnail because, well, this is the finale and not the third stream. Well, this is the third stream, but also the finale. So yeah, I'm gonna also create the playlist that contains all the streams that I did of the FTO GPX run, so you can find them more easily. I'm gonna also add them in the big list of playlists that I have that have all the runs that I did so far, which you can find on my YouTube channel page. Just click on my channel page, scroll down a bit, and you can see all the runs I did for this challenge. So yeah, everyone, that's it for today. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you look forward for the next streams that I'm gonna do, which honestly I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm I'm kinda trying to see where days and some free time to stream, but in these days it's actually becoming a bit hard for me. Also, well, in these last days it's because I had to recover from me not feeling well. If for all of you who watched the previous streams may know about it, I started to feel a bit sick, and hence why I had to stop the stream, and hence why I stopped. Like, it took me a few more days than normal to do a new stream. And again, everyone, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this FTO run. And if this is your favorite car here in Gran Turismo 2, well, you can do an entire playthrough with it. You can do an entire playthrough with it. So go for it. Go for it if you love to go for it. And again, for the final time, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed, and see you all in the next stream. Bye bye, everyone. Have a nice day. Or sleep well if it's night.